In the darkest of nights, when the moon's up high, there's a man with a talent, a spark in his eye. He's got a wicked creation that's one of a kind. With his 3D printer, he'll blow your mind. Frightful Forge, his name speaks for itself, printing monsters and ghouls straight out of hell. From skeletons to witches, his designs are supreme. In the realm of horror, he reigns supreme. Frightful Forge, he's the master of fright. With his 3D prints, he'll keep you up all night. Spooky creatures crawling out of his machine. Frightful Forge, the Halloween scene's new king. TV's new king. Twitch.tv/FrightfulForge.
Presented by Frightful Forge. The light flickers to light, a world filled with strife. Every day could be your last. No memory, no past. We stoke the flames hotter. Can we make it? We ponder. We have to survive this kingdom. Death monster. We have to survive this kingdom. Death monster. Only through community can we continue
No, it's a new one coming in
Oh, hold up.
February 20th.
Hey!
Hey.
I am GM Dan with Frightful Forge, and tonight we are playing Kingdom Death Monster, which Mark likes to advertise as one of, if not the most expensive board game currently on the market, especially when you go all in. We have not went all in, but we are pretty darn close. We have a lot of the bigger sets, and we will be getting through some of them in this game. It has been a while since we have played this online as a group, and hopefully we will be able to start doing this on the regular first Monday of the month. But short of that, I am here with a slightly altered group of ne'er-do-wells trying to survive in this, what we call the Kingdom Death Monster. Say hi, everybody. We'll go ahead and start with the two individuals on screen that I can see on Discord, and then we'll go to the two individuals not on screen that I can see on Discord. And you in the audience can't see any of them. Hi, Mark.
Hi, everyone. I have
Hello?
fulfilled my requirement of saying what I was supposed to say.
You did.
Hello, this is the Crow Dad.
And I'm Mark.
Either one of the other two.
I'm Jim.
Oh. I am Kokeshi Ken.
Yay!
Yay!
There we go.
Yay!
So I will end up having minis that are fully painted for you guys that you have selected. But for tonight, we are working with some additional. So I have you, Mark, back as blue.
Yep.
And then, Shank, I have you as this rather dapper gentleman in leathers with a sword. I have 4 different colors
That's
for you.
absolutely what I'm wearing right now.
Perfect. With midriff showing?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
An entire
Sword is
muffin
unsheathed
shop.
right now.
Would you want green, yellow, orange, or purple?
I'll take purple.
Okay. And then, Crow, I have you as red.
Okay.
And Kokeshi, I currently have you as light blue. Would you prefer orange, yellow, or green?
Let's go green.
Okay. That helps with the later part. I probably could have asked later. So, this game, Kingdom Death Monster, it's been a while since you played, and for anybody who has not seen this played before, there are phases, and it can be a fairly complicated game, all things told. But it has a very in-depth rulebook that has all of the narrative events as they happen and the phases as they're supposed to happen. The players, when we last stopped off, they had just hunted their second white lion and came back mostly unscathed. One of their numbers had perished, sadly, Mr. Kokeshi himself. However, Mr. Kokeshi had dealt a serious wound to the white lion before giving up his skull to help the colony with their resources. And so what happens now is the survivors come back to the settlement that they are building in the middle of this vast wasteland of monsters and darkness to build their settlement, fashion better tools, and go on the hunt once again.
Now, we come back with his skull, but also our dick in hand, right?
That one?
It was testes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were looking down when I showed it to the camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm not sure if it should be said before now. It says it in the tagline, but this is a very mature board
Yes.
game.
Yes.
It deals with a lot of very mature concepts, a lot of gore, a lot of TNA, and there is a lot of that present in this game as well. So just fair warning that that's what you should expect. If you go and look this game up online because you think it sounds really cool or because you're curious, know that 90% of the figures are half naked. And
Or fully naked.
Or fully
Yeah.
naked. And the monsters, almost all of them, have wings or boobs or butts or balls. Some of them have all of those.
Yeah.
Mark,
Or multiple
absolute
sets of
favorite,
those.
set of character models.
Yeah. So, that being said, I think that's enough of the trigger warnings and happy out there's. There is a lot to handle, so let's jump right into it. We start off with the surviving members coming home. Crow and I already settled out the resource deck for the things that we needed to do for cannibalize, which is what you guys had chosen first off with what would happen when someone dies. You have two survivors that came back and gained, and all of them gained an experience. All four that survived gained an experience. Two of them gained an experience that would put them at their next age bracket. I don't remember who was playing these two. It may very well have been some of the players that aren't playing with us here anymore on Mondays. Axis and
That's me.
Nirkana. And I think Nirkana was one of the folks that isn't joining us on Mondays anymore. So what we need to do is we need to roll on a table for both of those individuals because they reached an age milestone. If you guys don't have them yet, if you could please grab at least 2d10 and 1 to 2 d6s just in case. So, who wants to roll for Nirkana?
I'll roll.
Okay.
I'll roll. That's fine.
So I need Mark and Crow to please roll 2d10 and add them together.
6.
Okay. 6 total?
6 total.
Okay, and that was for Nirkana. So Nirkana is gaining 1 permanent strength.
And I rolled a 13.
A 13. Oh. You are Axis is gaining 1 random fighting art.
I know Kung Fu.
Okay.
Even though the people
Show
at
me.
home can't see it, Crow, you have to like do the you're in the chair convulsing as it's being downloaded to your brain.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a number between 1 and, I think, 22.
Me?
Yeah.
We'll go with 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
7, 8, 9, 10,
11?
11, 12.
Okay. You are gaining Clutch Fighter. While you have 3 or more bleeding tokens, gain 1 strength and 1 accuracy.
So basically, when you're almost dead, get good.
Get good, yeah.
I don't know where I had a copy of that
You're
character
a
sheet,
soul
and I
game
don't remember
player,
where
so
it
that
is.
should come naturally.
Yeah, I thought I had a copy of it too, of mine too.
I just
And I
can't
have
figure out where
no
I saved
idea
it.
where it would be.
Right there. That looks amazing, thank you.
Is that the next monster we're fighting?
She'd win.
She would.
Okay. I just put that on your character sheet. I put the +1 strength for Nirkana on her character sheet. The other thing you guys need to have is, and archive, is a weapon proficiency that you can now work towards. So you have the following weapon options. Where are you, Age? I just had you.
While he's looking for that, welcome in TSS, welcome in Roosk, welcome in Michael. Thanks for joining us on TikTok Live.
My headphone's a wired headphone, and I keep running over it with my chair. And that is a pain in the butt. Where are you, Age? The book is very, very detailed, but it's also a lot of back and forth when you're doing things like this.
Oh, wait, I think I found it.
Okay, so you guys will choose from the following list for these two characters. axe, bow, club, dagger, fist and tooth, which is unarmed, grand weapon, katar, shield, spear, sword, and whip.
Bow.
I figured that would probably be your choice.
I guess axe.
So the idea is when you're fighting, you need to use these weapons during the hunt, the showdown, so that you can continue to gain experience with them. If you don't use these weapons in a showdown, then you won't gain an experience for that weapon mastery. Once you guys unlock the full weapon mastery, everyone in the settlement gains access to that weapon mastery.
Nice.
So it is a big deal. Okay, so those have been. The age has been done. You guys have come back. I have erased remaining survival. I've erased wounds that all of the characters had. Leia had +1 to speed written on her character sheet. I think that was from one of the hunt events, and I think it was a permanent +1.
I think it was too.
I've also erased the skip next hunt event on Blue because she had to sit out for this
Correct.
last one. So she is
Correct.
now available again.
Yes.
Okay. So I have taken care of all of the logistics for those specific survivors. 4 survivors came back and survived, so you end up with 4 endeavors. And you may or may not remember, but endeavors are used to purchase special upgrades for some of your crafting stations. They're also used to purchase innovations like language and hovel that you guys have gotten that allow you more survival or give you access to additional abilities. They end up growing the settlement in almost like culture versus some of the specifics you can do. So you have 4 endeavors. Now we're going to move to update timeline. So your timeline, we just finished Lantern Year 2, which means we'll be moving into Lantern Year 3. But first, we have to deal with a settlement event from when you guys got home. So, Shank, pick a number between 1 and 15.
42.
15. 1 5.
Oh, 4.2. 6.
Daniel.exe has failed to start. 3, 4, 5, 6.
6, please.
Okay. Dark Dentist. A cloaked woman enters the settlement. All that can be seen beneath her hood is the sparkle of perfect teeth. She offers to improve the survivors if they are brave enough. You can mend bones. The woman fixes a broken mouth, heals a shattered jaw, severe injury, which you guys do not have of yet. Monster Tooth Dentures. The woman upgrades your mouth, gain 1 permanent strength once per lifetime. It does cost 4 bone or 1 giant flat tooth, which you guys don't have yet. So it costs you 4 bone, which I think you might have. Or...
Well, upon my death, I did prove that the teeth are the mightiest weapon.
That's true, you did. And they still have some of them. Or a metal jaw, which requires 2 iron. Gain the following ability, Metal Maw. Your fist and tooth gains sharp.
That's the one I'm taking.
Yeah.
You have to have 2 iron. I know you have
I don't-
1 scrap. I
don't think we have iron.
think you have... You do not have iron yet. So at let me see if you even have 4 bone.
Yeah, 'cause that would help if we don't have any weapons. At least our hands gain sharpness.
So you have 4 and only 4 bone. So
So the idea behind my character, Dan, or are we to that point yet?
I mean, you can talk to what you would like. Just know that long-term plans for any characters at this point may be a hope.
Yeah,
No,
premature.
no, no. The only thing I want to do is I just want to play a feral character.
That I think we can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect.
But if you take all the bones that we need to make shivs, that'd be bad.
I will say.
I mean, I just they're still shivs. They're just in my mouth.
It's not just shivs. Bones are useful everywhere. But
Yeah.
the kicker is if you go with the monster tooth dentures or the metal jaw, you have to roll a d10 to see if you survive the surgery. And
Wow.
Oh, that's
one
brutal.
through, and it's a 50-50.
Wow.
On whether or not you die, get a serious severe injury, or or survive. So, what would you guys like to do?
I'm still gonna play feral.
Right, and you can play feral, but you guys have to decide as a group if you want to try for monster dentures, for example, or work on getting you some feral equipment.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the body upgrades can come later. I need the gear first.
Yeah, you're still a newbie.
Are you going to join us, Dan?
I forgot to talk to you guys about that. So, the game is meant for 4 players. We've been playing with 5.
And we've barely been surviving with 5.
So,
Yeah.
5 can be a cheat in some ways, and can
It's all
hurt
right.
you
Ken and I are
guys.
here now. We're on the case.
Can hurt you guys in some ways.
Right.
I think overall it's an expensive game. Why don't we just play it and not really worry about some of the other stuff? And with 5 players is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'd like for you to join us.
Yes.
Yes, my plan is to join you. I even picked my own mini to play with you guys.
Nice.
10 out of 10 version broken. I want my
I have a
money back.
question.
Yes.
I found I cannot find my original character sheet, but I found a blank one I can enter stuff into. Would you be willing to tell me what my character sheet says so that I can follow along?
Sure.
A bunch of numbers and letters.
Okay. Axis, AXIS.
Yep.
Male. You have 2 hunt XP at the top.
Okay.
You have weapon proficiency axe with no XP next to it.
Okay.
You have 1 courage.
All right.
Skipping over to the left side, you have 1 insanity.
And that goes in the shield, I'm guessing.
It
These
goes
are
to the
1.
shield. Yep.
They're coming to
Okay.
take me away.
And then under fighting arts,
Yep.
you should have clutch fighter.
Okay.
3 plus bleed.
Okay.
Colon, +1 strength, +1 accuracy. I have +1 STR, +1 ACC. And that's your character sheet.
Thank you.
Okay, so this event, I'm assuming you guys are not doing.
Right.
It might be different if you guys had a lot more resources too.
That's correct.
Okay, so that part's done.
Welcome in, Dennis, Bruce, Jimmy, Jer Bear. Thank you for joining us. Soulfire, thank you for the shares and the likes. Sorry, I'm going to intersperse that in when you're
Mm-hmm.
taking a beat.
I mean, it's not a TTRPG, right? So, all right. And then the following happens. A scream pierces the silence around the settlement. As the noise fades, a chorus of horror rises up in answer. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Sound today brought to you by Sirenscape. Um, the settlement erupts into chaos, trying to comprehend the source of the terrible wail. You can now hunt the screaming antelope. Add it to your quarry list on the settlement record sheet. Nominate a single survivor to stand amidst the madness. They gain a +1 courage and become the voice of reason. So, now that I'm playing with you guys, I'm not going to be quiet while you guys are trying to decide. Currently, everyone except Blue has 1 courage.
Then we should nominate Blue.
Makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Spooky Tooth, welcome in.
She becomes a voice of reason. Okay. Alright. Voice of reason. That's you, Mark.
Yeah,
Roll 1d10.
on it.
You want a high number.
I don't know if 8 is high enough.
It is. The survivor stands firm in the face of the screaming unknown. Slow and strong words change the settlement's fear into tingling excitement. After all, the endless screams might be an opportunity to gain knowledge and harness the darkness. The survivor gains the Orator of Death fighting art. Returning survivors gain +2 insanity. And as a reminder, insanity is both good and bad, right?
Right.
There are things that say if your insanity is above this amount, you go running off into the darkness, never be seen again. But insanity is also the armor for your brain. So when you guys take brain damage, you subtract your insanity first. So I'm going to write 2 down on everyone, or an additional 2 down on everyone except Blue because she's not a returning survivor.
So I'll have 3 insanity?
You'll have 3.
That makes me insane.
What about my character? Since I'm not returning, do I gain the extra?
No.
You know what? You sure can. You can.
Not your character, Ken. You.
I thought we had armor.
So, I erase, when you guys get back to the settlement, you essentially take everything off and hang it on a hook. And then
Okay.
when you guys start, when you guys get ready for the next hunt, you decide who gets what.
I see.
Alright, so I did that. That was that event. Let me make sure we're done with that.
Welcome in, Wicked. Welcome in, everybody else. Thank you for the likes and the shares.
What is the Orator of Death fighting art? I shouldn't have put him back. I think it means you're going to be able to taunt people to death.
That's great, except when they actually hit me.
Orator
Yeah.
of Death. Once per showdown, you may spend an activation to have all non-death survivors gain +2 insanity. When you die, you encourage all survivors with your last words. That's actually really kind of BA.
I mean, you can say it on this stream, Dan.
Yeah, I don't want to say it though.
Oh, okay.
That's a Daniel thing. All right. Let me write that down on her character sheet.
Please. Diomede, welcome in. And welcome in. Happy Monday. We are playing Kingdom Death Monster. It is a miniatures game.
A mature miniatures
A
game.
mature miniatures game. Trav, welcome in.
Okay. So far, a very successful settlement phase. Okay. So that is all of those. Now we update the death count. Check milestones, which I already have. I need to add a streaming antelope to our queries. And I believe, because you have fought your first full... Is it on here? Nope. So you fought your first full white lion, so you gain access to the Catarium, which allows you to use your resources to make the cat armor set and weapons. Okay. So we move to
Well,
development.
hopefully it'll be a perfect fit.
Boo hiss.
Oh, it's fine. That was just a hairball joke.
You're walking a pretty tight feline there.
All right. So, with your endeavors and with your resources that you have, you can craft gear. You can use endeavors to build new settlement locations or perform unique activities in a settlement.
Can we craft
So-
a bow or an axe?
Yeah, can we get an accounting of what we have?
All right. So you currently have 4 endeavors.
Right?
You have a fresh
Or-
acanthus, which is essentially a healing pot. It heals from one location, but it's a
Okay.
gear. It's a gear that someone carries with them.
Okay.
You have 3 organs, 4 hide, and 4 bone.
But what do we have for gear currently that's
okay.
that's hung up?
You currently have 2 founding stones, 2 pairs of rawhide boots,
Okay.
3 pairs of rawhide gloves.
Okay.
All of those are 1 armor, and their ability is when you depart, you get +1 survival.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
And then a groin cover.
And so yes, so what can we make for weapons?
Okay.
And first of all, I think we have the wrong number of characters because we should actually have 6 characters, correct? Because Ken needs to make a new one.
So, these are just representations of what will be going out as survivors. Right?
Right.
And
Right.
there are 5 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, but remember that one character was one of the players that's no longer here, and Ken needs to make a new character.
Oh, my
There
character died.
were 5 players before,
Correct.
and me, who was not playing.
Right.
One of them died. 4 came back and survived, which is why there's 4. You have 5 sets of loincloths because there were 5 characters. There were 4 characters that came back carrying the armor.
Sure, I'm not questioning that. I'm saying Ken still needs to make a new character.
Yeah, yes, I know, and I also
Okay.
have not made a character. Yeah, that's
Right.
That's down here in Departing Survivors.
Got it.
We're going through the list.
Okay, making sure that we
Yeah.
hadn't missed something out of order there.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. When we get to that end, we can talk about what survivors are still available, because we do have a small number, and if all of them dies, then our settlement dies, right?
Right.
Eventually, we'll have to do things like talk about unlocking intimacy, which is down the road, which will allow us to make new survivors.
Which that has nothing to do with the game. That's just between us, right?
I thought Ken already unlocked intimacy with the lion.
No,
Not-
because I haven't come for you yet.
Not the kind that makes new settlers. Okay. All right. So let's talk weapons and equipment. Currently, you have Skinnery, which is the lower level version of Leatherworker.
Mhm.
You have Bonesmith, which is the lower level version of Weapon Crafter, which is a different location. Lantern Horde, you already built everything for that, but you could use it to do shared experience, which helps teach weapon experience, hunt experience to lower level survivors.
Yes.
Organ Grinder becomes Barber Surgeon, which is higher level trinkets essentially that help you in other ways. And then Catarium is the one that has all of the more upgraded gear at the moment. So
Here's my question for you.
yeah.
Are you going to play the chick that can use the bow? That's really what this comes down to. Because if you're not, then I don't want to invest in getting her a bow if she's not coming out with us. Does that make sense?
Do you want Blue to have the bow?
Well, I mean, I would like that, but Blue doesn't have the skill and she does.
Right, but we could pick something different for Natraxia? For Nirkana. We could pick sword for her or something and leave the bow for Blue when she comes back this time, assuming she survives. Just spread out weapon types.
I mean, ideally, I would like to do a bow anyways, eventually, for my character, yes.
Right.
But I guess I don't understand. I thought that what we assigned for her was the ability to use and learn the bow.
So,
For Nirkana.
everyone can use every weapon.
Oh, okay.
The difference with weapon proficiency is once you gain your weapon proficiency and
Yes.
it hits those darker squares, you gain additional abilities with that weapon. And
I
once
see.
you unlock it completely, you unlock the ability to help other people in the settlement. Now you have to survive 10 hunts where you're at least hitting once in those 10 hunts to get to that point.
Okay.
But if you want to spread out other types of weapons so that you're not solely focused in one area, I'm
Right.
not sure what you guys would prefer, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I would like to build a bow and I'll take it with me as Blue this hunt, if possible. But I don't want to shaft somebody else out of getting something that they want.
So if you're going to take a bow, then why don't we change Nirkana's weapon to her weapon proficiency weapon to they're all
Pistol,
specific, aren't they?
shotgun.
If only. Do we even have
LMG.
So we won't be able to make a bow
Well, crap.
because we don't have a sinew, and that's what you need to make a bow. Let me check something else really quick. Where's the pile?
And the Skinnery doesn't convert like.
So the Skinnery converts into a... No, They don't convert
Okay,
raw
that's
materials. Yeah.
that's what I was curious about. Game probably be a little easier if that was the case.
So we could look at weapon crafter. It doesn't have a bow, but it starts to build the bigger weapons. And that would be upgrading the bonesmith.
And how much would that cost?
An innovation. At this point, probably too much. An innovation, 3 bone, and a hide. So a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
So to build a bow, you have to have 1 sinew and 1 bone, and we don't have a sinew.
Okay.
To build an axe, we don't have that option. Oh wait, no, bone axe. 1 bone and 1 organ. That's actually really cheap. What do you guys think?
So does having the proficiency mean I do any more damage with it than normal?
Not yet.
Okay.
But once
I mean-
you become a specialist and a master, you get additional benefits into it.
Right. I mean, I would like that if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, take it.
Okay. So, I'm going to put that aside for that. Let me go get the binder. Hold on 1 second.
I think we had 2 organs.
I think we have 3, he said.
Well, I mean, it seems like a no-brainer then. We focused on defense last time. Make
Mhm.
3 axes.
Yeah, or other weapon types, depending on what people want to specialize in.
Yeah, I wish I could blow up his screen more.
It sounded like he was saying we need to spread out what types of weapons we're using.
So,
Yeah.
you don't have to necessarily, but it gives you more options, right?
Are there other weapon types that are cheap like that?
I mean, the reason it's cheap is because it's being made at the bonesmith, which is like the starting,
Right.
starting area of things. Oh, there's so many. If you wanted, let me see the weaponsmith. Where's the weaponsmith? If we wanted to convert the weaponsmith or weapon crafter,
Okay, I want to put a pin in that for just 1 second.
Yep.
Are there weapons at the Caterium?
Yes.
What kind of weapons and how expensive are they?
There is a lion, beast, Qatar, which are the daggers that have like a perpendicular handle that you wear as like Wolverine claws, but it's like 1 blade.
Okay.
And that's 1 lion claw and 1 hide. We have 1 lion claw, so that we could make that. A clawhead arrow, which is an arrow that you use with a bow to have additional damage. A king spear, which we could make, and that's one of the things I was looking at possibly for Nirkana was a spear. But it's 1 lion claw and 1 great cat bone, which we have both of those things. The cat gut bow, which is 1 sinew and 1 bone, which sadly we can't make. A cat fang knife, which is 1 elder cat teeth and 4 organs, which we don't have the elder cat teeth yet. Cat's eye circlet, which is a headband. We don't have an eye of a cat. Whisper harp. We don't have golden whiskers yet. Whisker harp. Lion headdress. Requires 1 shimmering mane, and we have 1 shimmering mane. And it looks like it is maybe head armor. A lion skin cloak, which is 2 white fur. We have 1 white fur. A frenzy drink, which is 1 lion testes.
Hopes.
And then there's a full white
Meanwhile, there's just a
lion.
Red Bull.
There's a full white lion armor set.
Did you say red ball?
Frenzy
Little
drink.
column A, little column B.
I think it makes sense to make the headdress.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the only thing that
Let
thing
me
makes.
let me look up the headdress, and that one. I mean, so it counts as a hide, so you can use it for anything, but it's needed for.
Yeah, if there's a unique piece of whatever, unique piece of kit that we can get
So
from doing that, then
the
that makes
bone
sense.
axe, it's frail, which means there is a chance it could shatter, but it's savage. Once per attack, if you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound. This effect does not apply to impervious hit locations. So it's a strong, meaty boy. That's what your axe is.
Name of my tape.
King Spear has range, essentially, is the kicker for it. Lion Headdress is 1 armor, and it's an accessory. You may wear this in addition to 1 armor at this hit location. So you could wear it and a normal helmet.
Oh, nice.
That's what it's part. And then there is a White Lion helm that is 1 white fur and 1 great cat bone.
Do we have both of those?
So we have lion testes, lion tail, white fur, shimmering mane, lion claw, and great cat bones. We have 1 of each of those.
So it seems like we should make the headdress and the helmet for somebody.
Which would mean that we can't make the king spear, which is fine. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Lion. That's what that would mean, because it would be taking the great cat bone to make the helmet.
So I guess my follow-up question, Dan, is are you going to play her? And if so, do you want to do the spear?
So I'm probably going to be playing her because she's already created and
Right.
she's already kitted out.
Yeah.
I was saying spear.
Catted out soon.
Catted out. I was saying spear because it's an option and we have the stuff for it currently. But that does overlap with the white helm. I mean, helms are good, especially in the fact that you don't, if you look at your character, well, you can't look at the character sheet, but you have 2 hit locations on every space except the head.
Right. Well, then that would actually still keep in line with kind of what we were discussing, to where like she gets the spear and then we make 3 axes and we'll make the head accessory.
So I would almost suggest making bone darts. Bone darts for blue.
Can those be picked up and reused?
Hold on a second.
Bless you.
Ow. Okay. Bone darts, they're pew pew pew. You don't lose them. They're not
Okay.
like the stone fit,
The shield.
the
The-
finding stone.
Right. So then, if I have the ability to do that, I would like to, but I
Okay.
don't want to shaft the others on a weapon.
Well, so they are one of the cheapest weapons, partially because they are have a lower accuracy
Mhm.
because you're firing them at range. But it would start blue off on the range path.
Yes.
and they're only one bone. So
Oh, and then we should still be able to make 3 axes beyond that too,
if
right?
people even want axes, right? Because there are bone. So you can have a bone dagger if we're going with the weapons currently available.
Yes.
Bone dagger, bone blade, bone axe, bone darts, bone club. And then there's also lion, beast, Qatar. And
Well, I think you're going to take the spear.
well, I'm taking the spear if we don't do the headdress and the helmet.
Right, we're just going to do the headdress, you're taking the spear. And then we'll make that leaves enough for everybody to have 1 bone whatever. Because I'll do the darts, and then we have enough organs so that Crow can do an axe, and Jimmy can do a club or an axe, and Ken can do a club or an axe. Because you said we have 4 bones
Okay.
on top of the great cat bone.
Okay, so this is your darts. So let's do that because that's done. And then we can look at what we still have.
You can't make a cat of 2 tails with the testes.
It looks like testes can be used as an organ. You can also turn it into a frenzy drink, which I think is like a barbarian thing. Which, knowing what I know about the fighting arts that we got with the Echoes of Death, if we do make an frenzy drink, we want to hold on to it until someone gets a very specific thing and then use it, so that it unlocks a different fighting art. Okay, so we currently have the bone axe and bone darts paid for.
And then you need to pay for the spear.
So the spear is 1 cat bone and 1 lion claw, which leaves us a bunch of hide and organs. And that's the difference. That's 3 weapons, so we don't have an additional 2 weapons. The cat spear might be a little bit too much right now.
Wait, I thought we still had 2 more bones.
We do. Great cat bone and lion claw's bone.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we don't have 4 bones. We have 2 named bones.
We
That you are
almost
count-
everything is named something else, and it
I
can
see.
be used in place of stuff. But if you want to make armor sets for the cat, you should use the rewards you get from the cat because they're named.
Right. So, okay. Then my follow-up question is, regardless, we can make something out of we can make the helmet accessory, right? Not the helm, but the accessory thing by itself, because it just required itself. The cat accessory.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys can't see my full sheet. So this is the shimmering mane. That in itself makes the lion headdress.
Well, we won't use that regardless, so I think we should make that.
And that counts as a hide. So you could use it for hide stuff.
Sure. Okay.
And that gives it's a hoodie, essentially. It's a lion hoodie.
Right.
So
what do we have left after we do those? We just have the great bone and
I just read this card. At some point we got a perfect organ.
Yes.
Okay. It says, if you consume this, archive this card, roll a d10, on a result of 6 up, you contract a Millennium Parasite and gain 10 Hunt XP.
Wow.
Wow.
What the absolute F? And there's no penalty.
That's crazy. But you waste it if you don't roll 6 or higher.
Yeah.
So can we have an accounting of what we have left?
Alright, so do you want names of stuff or what they are?
Yeah, well, just what they are.
All right, so we have 2 bone.
Okay.
We have,
And both those are named bones.
and both of them are named bones.
So
We
the
have-
two sitting on the middle of the field are not in play, or they are in play.
So these are generic bone and muscle that was used for the axe.
Okay.
So they're in play and complete. Your bone darts are in and complete.
Okay.
And you said headdress, so I'm gonna go grab the headdress because that's in and complete.
Yes.
I'm not hearing much from Shank or Ken.
I'm still just kind of seeing what's happening.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I hear you. It's a little, yeah. I'm like, I'll let Mark and Dan hash this out.
Ken?
I haven't made my character yet, so I don't know what I need.
So,
See, that was kind of my thought too.
So, I mean, in the end, your character will have a name, but other than the name, you'll be the same stats as the rest of us, right? So, it really comes down to what type of weapon would you like your character to use? And then we can start pointing in that direction. Armor is nice, period. And we have a handful of armor for a handful of people. And we can look at maybe doing that and having 2 people go out with founding stones, or 3 people right now going out with founding stones.
Well, I think the plan was last time we focused on armor to make the armor sets. And so this time was to try and make weapons so that everybody had a weapon and wasn't just going out with a founding stone if possible. But if we don't have any organs, I guess we have the testing. So we have basically 1 organ and 2 bones. Is that right?
We have 2 organs, because you have the perfect organ too.
Oh, okay. So we've got
You can use it or you can eat it.
right. And what does the Millennium Virus do?
I'm gonna have to look it up if
10
it is
hunt?
anything. I think it just says you gain 10 hunt XP, which means your character is going to rocket through the first couple age events, and you won't be able to play that character for as long, but they're going to have a couple age out events where they get a little bit beefier or gain additional things and become more of an elder.
Okay.
As if they went through 10 hunt XP. I think, I think it is, Mark? A trill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was
I can
thinking
see
about that. Yeah. I mean,
So
we could birth Ken and feed it to him.
He does like to put organs in his mouth.
And if he's successful, then we'll
you-
act like we planned it. And if he's not successful, we'll all be like, Ken, what did you do? That was for the
Yeah.
village.
you
We can
can't
circle around him and kick him.
You can't
Right.
consume it until you're in the hunt. That's a showdown. So he will gain hunt XP if he survives and comes back. That's the problem. Okay, so we can still make a lion beast Qatar if one of you wants to use those, like
What does that require to make?
a lion claw, which is a bone,
Right. Right.
and a hide, which we have a monster hide, which is an unnamed hide.
Okay.
What
Well,
about a spear?
we can't make the spear is the short form.
Well, we can
Bow?
make the spear. We can. It just takes both of the bones, which means we're done with weapons.
What about a bow?
No, we can't make a bow yet.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Anything ranged?
yes.
Boomerang, slingshot.
Darts. Bone darts. That's what Mark is taking out as well.
Does it come with a blowgun, or is it?
It's
Just
like darts that you
throwable
throw.
darts.
Yeah, it's like ninja darts that you throw.
Think of it like kunai.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, but this is the problem, Ken. In order to do that, we have to use one of the named bone to do that.
So who all has weapons?
So I have a dart, and Crow has an axe.
And we have 2 founding stones, which are kind of like daggers that you can use.
Right,
or
but if we throw them, then we don't have them.
they're
again.
gone forever. Yeah.
So my thought was to try and maximize the materials. If we make the claws, the Wolverine claws, basically, that only uses 1 bone and 1 hide. And we do have a generic hide that we can use for that. And that leaves the big bone left that we can make something for Shank out of if he doesn't want the straight founding stone. So but then we don't have any bones for darts if that's the case too. So it's kind of like,
I forgot. Is this Shank's first time playing with us?
He's played before, but this is his first time playing in this grouping. So here's my.
I haven't.
Then he should have.
before.
He should.
Okay.
Well, then he should go before me to pick a weapon. Since my character died,
Well, that's
then I have to
that's
make a new
neither
character.
that's neither here nor there. Shank has to make a new character as well. So,
Well,
here's my suggestion. You decide if you want to be melee or range, Ken, and then we'll fill that spot up for you because right now it doesn't really matter in the long run. And then I think Shank wants to go feral. I think we give Shank a founding stone and the perfect organ to eat when he's in the showdown. And if he eats it and rolls high enough, he levels up to be our fist and tooth fighter.
okay.
Where he focuses on fist and tooth like a feral little monster.
What is like to chew in the monsters?
But we could go, Ken, if we're
so
doing
what are
that.
the ranged weapons?
Right now, darts. But you end up with bow, whip, I think, is a slightly ranged weapon. A spear is a reach weapon, so you can hit from 2 blocks away instead of having to be right next to them. But it depends if you want to be up close or you want to be further back.
So it's just darts, bow, whip, and spear.
Which,
Yes, but right now we can only make darts.
Right.
Okay.
How many blocks away can you hit from with a whip? Is it like a Lion Tamer's whip, or is it like Belmont, Castlevania style whip where I could smack them across the globe?
never mind. I just read it. I thought it was a range thing. It's not, and I'm not sure you would want it. You would want the effect.
Okay.
Provoke. When you wound with this weapon, gain a priority target token.
Oh. It's a lion tamer's whip.
Did you like being chased?
Yeah.
You're gonna be chasing him in that one. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll work on ranged.
I don't need the axe if we want to use that for somebody else's weapon.
Well, here's the thing. The people who have the weapon specializations, they need that weapon early so that we can start leveling up their weapon XP. So if you are an axe person, you are the person we need to get an axe to. So I know you don't like feeling like you're important, but right now you're important, and that's the first thing we bought.
Okay.
If we had enough resources, we would do the weaponsmith to get you a metal axe so that it would last longer. Because right now, if you use this weapon and but you flip over a hit location and that hit location says like impervious or whatever, it's gonna shatter your bone axe.
Okay.
But that's like a 1 in 40 chance that now will definitely happen because
yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that. Don't say that.
Congratulations, Crow. Dan has given you a pre-broken axe.
Well, keep in mind, I have met Will Wheaton in person.
Nice.
It does affect my RNG.
Okay,
Because-
so
because you're a
we
dick.
have great cat bones. Did you say you wanted a um darts, Ken?
Who, me?
Yes. Did you want to do darts?
Yeah, as long as it leaves stuff for anybody else too.
Shank, are you good with going founding stone and tooth and fist and tooth?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will have this character go Qatar. Nirkana will go Qatar, and I will make her the Qatar. Which means she will be up and close. Qatar, and you have darts. There you are.
This music is perfect.
Thank you, thank you.
It's creepy.
There's just, sorry, saving song, there's just a lot to track. Okay.
I remember playing World of Darkness, listening to Midnight Syndicate.
Yes.
Any?
Yes.
I went through a lot of options like that for this, but because we're streaming, it really limits a lot. Okay.
So jealous.
Yeah, I don't think Midnight Syndicate would dodge the copyright strikes.
No. Sadly.
Alright, all of this goes away, that goes away. I will put all of you away afterwards. This, I'm gonna write this down because this is what we have left. We're taking a. Do you guys want to have him do this consumable? Yeah, he has to do it over there. It's in the rules. Okay.
All right, back and give me something to drink.
Update death count, check milestone stories, develop. Alright, so now. So, normally I would say innovate would be our next step, but it requires a hide, an organ, and a bone. And we don't have all three of those.
Time to fight the lion again.
You want to do the line, or is
So-
there a gazelle option now?
I mean,
I'm good with whatever you guys want to do.
I don't. My thought is we unlock the Caterium.
Oh yeah. We might as
Yep.
well make use of it.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought.
Well, if you beat the streaming antelope, you unlock its version, right? If you went after the Gorm, you would unlock its
Sure.
location.
But I think until we get everybody armor
Right.
and weapons, it might be good to farm the lion.
I can tell you, in a couple of years, you fight at something big, and we should probably have people that have some
Yeah.
good gear for that. So, you have 4 endeavors that are going to just get wasted, but we don't really have anything. Yeah. What can we use endeavors for? I'm gonna say we can do this once. It doesn't have a. How many times can you do that? Where's my phone?
Welcome back.
I only have 6 feet of table space. Sorry, 1 second.
I know we usually ask every stream, and it's kind of quiet. What everybody have for dinner?
Popeyes.
I made spaghetti.
I had T Rex's grandpa.
You ate chicken.
Yep.
How much does it take to buy intimacy?
So intimacy, I believe, is a
Usually a steak dinner and some roses.
is an innovation. Nice.
Hopefully not with ketchup on it.
A couple beers.
Cat testicles.
Because I'm on a Reddit thread that says somebody asked, "What do you do with extra endeavors?" And somebody said, "I use it to buy intimacy." That doesn't sound right.
Why? Let me look in the other deck. Maybe I'm missing something.
Kingdom, death, monster.
Because the other thing is shared experience, and since you have 2 players that have two
Right.
or more share 2 or more hunt XP,
Yeah.
they could share that. Where is intimacy, huh?
I've been asking myself that for years.
Oh, F me. I'm looking at the intimacy table. Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that shocking?
If you roll a 1 on the table, the two people that are considering being intimate cannot bear the weight of the world. They clasp hands and march into the deep and endless darkness.
Whoa!
They just straight up die, both of them.
And there's a good chance one of them dies otherwise. It's a story event, which means
Yeah, I see that.
we have to.
That's pretty bleak, bro. Damn.
There's nothing not bleak about this game.
I mean, I'm aware, but still.
It's not even in my deck. So when does it?
So it looks like there are triggering events called Awake, Heat Wave. It's in the Dragon King expansion rulebook.
Oh, I don't have that.
Okay, well that's Awake.
That's an
but-
expansion, yeah.
Oh, but do you have the Sunstalker expansion?
Nope.
So
But it's in my main book.
okay, let me see about Heat Wave. Okay, Heat Wave is a settlement event in the Kingdom Core book. So it looks like we have to trigger Heat Wave.
Which ironically, I think, is the name of the Smallville episode where he gets a crush on his teacher and the whole thing is about him getting hitting puberty.
What an interesting piece
All
of
right.
trivia.
Yeah, man. What a great segue.
That one must have really stuck out in your mind, Dan.
I've seen Smallville a lot.
Yeah, I used to watch all that too.
Yeah, so matchmaker is also in the. Oh, wait! It says it's matchmaker is an ability. When you're a returning survivor once per lantern year, you may spend an endeavor to intimacy.
I wonder.
Is that how you propose it to? I would like to spend an endeavor to intimacy with you.
Returning survivors. Where's returning survivors? I need to eat my food. It's getting so cold.
Eat, Dan.
Yeah, I wanted to do this and then take a short break where I ate and got the thing set up for the hunt.
Okay.
Wait.
So it says, do you know what augury is?
Oh, wait.
Augury?
Augury is the only way initially that you can do it
Okay.
right away.
Augury. Survivor endeavors to glean the meaning of existence. Roll on the table. Add 1 to your result if your understanding is 3 or higher.
So
Yep.
on an eight
Yep.
plus.
On an 8+.
Now, we don't have anybody who has 3 courage, correct?
No, everyone has 1 courage.
Okay.
And no one has even 1 understanding, so...
Yeah, so we don't need understanding. We just need 3 courage is the other way to get it.
Okay, so so what we could do is, we have 4 endeavors. We could do sharing experience twice.
Yep.
So, do you want to share a hunt experience with... So Nirkana and Axis will share a hunt experience with the 2 new guys?
Yes.
Okay. So let's look at the new guys. We currently have Ally, who is an up for grabs survivor that has 1 hunt XP, 1 courage, and and a disorder where he believes he's immortal.
Well, that sounds like Ken's character right there. Ken, are you mortal?
Immortal. When he's
Yes.
insane, all damage is brain damage.
Yeah. Sounds like what I'm going through lately. Yeah. I'll take it.
Okay. We have... I'm assuming you would like to play a male Shank. You don't have to.
Yeah.
But there are currently 2 unnamed male and 2 unnamed female survivors.
Two unnamed male and 2 unnamed female survivors, you said?
Yep.
Okay, talk to me about the 2 unnamed males.
Oh, they're just spots.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll take one of the male slots.
Okay, I need a name.
Yeah, you will.
I am going to I'm going to throw my shifter from Pathfinder to the wolves. So this character is named Skeld.
Like Bard?
Skeld, Skeld.
Yeah, like a bard. Like a Viking bard.
Yes. I believe those were Scalds.
Oh, yeah.
All I know is my mom used to yell at me a lot Oh no, that's gold. Be here all week.
Take that sound back. He doesn't deserve that sound. Okay, so currently, you have 0 hunt XP, but you have been selected to be somebody that's going to gain an experience from a shared experience.
So that takes my hunt XP down to 1.
Nope. It doesn't remove any.
Oh, okay.
You're teaching them about the best way that you would like to die in a hunt.
Nice.
And ally.
How do you phrase it like that?
Mm-hmm.
The book phrases it like that.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Ally,
And
you're
carry
also
on.
gaining a hunt XP, but you are gaining one that brings you up to 2, which means you have the age block. We'll get to that in a second. Oh, crud. What's this way, I think?
Blue did not go out last time. Is she also eligible for a hunt or shared XP?
So there was 2.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I asked if it was...
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I love the back and forth. I really need to put my... I bought sorters, the things, to put on the edge of the book so that you know where things are.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to actually do it.
All the little tabs.
Yeah, 107. Hey Ken, do you have dice?
They're put up somewhere where I do not have access to them.
Okay. Can I have someone roll 2d10 for Ken, please?
Ken gets a 13.
Also, random fighting art. You know, I put it away, and then you guys get it, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I put it away. Alright. Alright, Ken, a number between 1 and 20.
15.
This is not breaking out the way people want. Monster Claw style. Your fist and tooth gain +1 accuracy and +1 strength and savage.
Just
I didn't
means he's
roll
going to be
dice.
biting more testicles. As soon as you said fist and tooth for Shank, that was the first thing I was thinking of for Ken.
So the clutch fighter that I am, what does that do again? You said it was +3 bleed,
Yeah,
+1 strength,
when you
+1
have-
accuracy.
When you have 3 bleeding tokens, you get +1
Mhm.
strength and +1 accuracy to your attack.
I see.
I almost
I mean-
think allies should be played by Shank. And they should switch.
Yeah, but you do remember Ken's battle cry, right?
Yeah. Don't you have it recorded or something?
Sorry, I'm amusing myself.
No junk is safe from my bite.
What does savage mean? Hey,
Snap into a monster slim.
I'm fine. Just running out of this. How are you? Huh? Okay. Just check with your siblings. I was gonna scroll down, but that's way too many words. Savage. A gear special rule. After the first critical wound in an attack, savage weapons cause an additional wound. This rule does not trigger on impervious hit location. So it's the same thing as the axe. So you have the same thing as an axe on your tooth and claw.
Teeth and fist.
Is it good to change my specialization?
Yeah. You are going to choose it in a second. So. Alright. Now, we have to choose a specialization for you. Because that was
Oh,
the other part.
I guess melee then.
Thank you, Wicked, for the 30 roses. Thank you for the likes. Welcome in everybody on TikTok.
Okay. So Ally is now Fist and Tooth and Immortal. Skilled.
Yes.
You have 1 XP.
Well, I don't get a name, my character.
Ally was the name of that character that we were talking about. If you would like to choose another character, we can build you a new character. I don't mind changing the name if other people are good changing the name.
I'm fine changing the name.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, so just
That
tell me
doesn't bother me.
your new name.
Hey, you.
But seriously, tell me your
Oh
new
my
name.
gosh.
Hey, you. No. Let's see. Dova. Dovah.
I'm keen on that name.
Shut up, Mark.
I got that.
First, I got that. Hey, you. Would be
Alright,
kinda
so
funny.
we're going to go back to the development step because you did have bone darts, and Shank was going to go Fist and Tooth and Founding Stone. Do you guys want to change that?
I mean, that.
Yeah, if he
that
wants
kinda
to go feral, like, can I give him my stuff and switch off, or?
Yeah, I don't have a problem doing that because he actually got a really good start for me, it sounds like.
At some point, God's above. Someone is going to listen to me. It doesn't matter who it is, just someone. I was saying that earlier. I was asking if you wanted to give him your character sheet and take his character sheet.
Oh,
He did ask that.
I apologize. The way that it came across to me did not sound like you were asking. It was more of like a statement.
No.
So
was
I wasn't sure if that was a negotiating
So
point
do
or
you
not.
want to play the Immortal with bonuses to Fist and Tooth?
Yes, that's
Okay.
fine.
So, I will change Skilled to Dova and Dova to Skilled. Okay. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Okay. Now, Marky Mark.
Yes.
Did we want to try augury? We have 2 endeavors left.
Yep.
Okay. There is a chance you will lose a random resource if you roll low.
Okay.
But even then, you guys still do something. So select the survivor.
Blue, I guess.
I don't believe the survivor is the one that has to do the intimacy if they get intimacy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, so Blue is going to spend an endeavor to go visit the augur, who's going to cut open organs and muscle and bone to see your future. Where's the thing? So roll a d10.
All right, 1d10. Don't screw me dice. 9.
First time out. Okay, now let's flip to intimacy.
Oh, crap. Really?
Yeah. It was,
All right,
It
then.
was 8 plus. 133. Sorry, guys. I know there is a lot of back and forth, but that's part of what this is. This is half of the game. Nominate one consenting male and one consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table below. So, do you want them to be the nameless?
What's that? Oh, yes.
We have one
Yes.
unnamed male
Yes.
and 2
Yes.
unnamed females. Okay. So we're
Yes.
gonna call this int.
You don't want to be intimate with me, Mark?
No.
Okay. So why don't we have Shank? Why don't you roll on? Hold on. It's the first time you said them.
My procreate stat. I'm sorry, sir. That's 0.
Oh, we don't have a bed yet. Okay.
The ground it is.
I mean, I'm feral. So
Yeah, but you're not the one procreating. Thank
Yeah,
God.
you're just rolling, so I have everybody roll something.
Well, does having someone that has hunt XP be the other person increase something?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Which is why we're choosing the unnamed in
Yeah.
case we roll a 1.
Right.
Go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
alrighty, here we go. A 6.
A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains 1 population.
Nice.
Fancy.
Roll me another d10.
That was a quick 9 months.
Oh, perfect. A 2.
So I'm going to say it's a female because under 5 was going to be a 2 and above 5 was going to, or under 5 was going to be an F and above 5 above whatever. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
First time your settlement gives birth to a new survivor or gains +1 population from intimacy, survivors ponder their existence with principle new life. And you guys thought we were fighting a lion today.
We're apparently grappling something else.
I'm just sitting in the corner cradling Ken's skull.
You're grappling with it. That's a different problem altogether.
Okay. Principle new life. The group must decide how to raise their young. Choose one.
Cannibalism.
Without mercy or with affection. Without mercy, the toys are taken from the child and replaced with a cold stone-faced shard. Training begins immediately. The settlement gains the survival of the fittest principle. Or the settlement embraces the child with warm arms. Nurturing a new life is their highest calling. Settlement gains the protect the young principle. I can't remember if I told you guys what they were before you selected.
Let's say we go with harshness.
You would. I think you were one of the ones that decided to go cannibalism.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like-
sorry, but kids nowadays need to toughen up.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that parenting style sound familiar,
I'm like,
Ken?
is this a loaded question for Gen Xers?
Yes. All the Gen Xers, yeah. Take away the toys, give them stone tablets. They want a tablet, they can whittle on it.
Jesus Christ.
The views expressed by Kokeshi Cat do not necessarily
Okay.
reflect.
It's like a normal night at Ken's house.
They're not supposed to know.
Crow, what do you want? Spare the rod, spoil the child, or
Oh man.
spoil the rod and
Ah,
whack the child?
Whack-a-mole!
I was spanked as a kid and I'm fine.
Shank?
You sure about that?
I mean, my true self says raise the child with affection the best you can, but practicality says this is a dark world, so you're gonna have to toughen the fuck up.
All right,
Right.
so beat
Spartans it is.
the children and kick them into holes. That's what I'm hearing.
The abusers have it.
Boot to head.
We also have cannibalism. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if they don't keep up in the running, then
You
they're
know,
they're dinner.
until this very moment, I was convinced that Cards Against Humanity was the truest litmus test for how horrible people can be. And now I am realizing that a board game does in fact exist that eclipses Cards Against Humanity.
Hey, you raise it long enough, that's a lot of body parts you can turn into weapons.
I'm trying to find the cards. I don't know where the cards are.
You see, this
They
this
talk about it.
upbringing that we're doing
Right
for the
the hell with
children,
all of us, man. Like, wow.
and see this upbringing we're doing with the children now.
See,
You know, the
but
tough love
but I treat
is-
this like almost like an evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate,
Right.
Yeah.
because it's like it's all digital and it doesn't matter. Or
I mean,
board game.
that's how we always play everything. How do I break this game?
yeah.
We're gonna spend 8 hours sitting
Okay.
here debating the best way to rob people.
Ken, as the primary abuser, go ahead and roll a d10.
He can't. He doesn't have dice.
Oh no, I guess he doesn't get a vote.
Primary
Just and
Help eat your siblings or go to bed.
roll a d10. Someone. It doesn't matter.
Holy crap!
I think Google has a D10.
I think it's Travis's turn.
Okay. 1. 8.
Okay. The child is raised as a pure warrior, leaving compassion and fear behind. This newborn survivor gains +2 courage and the tough fighting art, and
Dang.
1 random disorder,
Oh.
probably from all of the beatings. You also
Uncle Ken.
gain the survival of the fittest principle, which adds 1 to the survival limit of the overall settlement. And in the future, when rolling on the intimacy story event, roll twice and pick the lowest result. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength and +1 evasion.
It's all about the tough love.
Oh, but you gotta roll with disadvantage.
Once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result. They must keep this new result.
Oh wow.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
'Cause
Like
you train
That's-
yourselves to be Spartans.
And it doesn't give a specific on what kind of reroll, right?
It says on a reroll
So
or on a dice roll.
so you could even do that like if you're determining skills you're going to learn and stuff like
Right.
that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna write down +2 courage.
By the way, I don't know if Dan wants me to say this, but apparently Reddit unanimously says that the way we chose is the proper way.
It's the best way to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, being a cannibal and mean parents?
No, just the mean parents thing.
The Gen Xers. Got it. The way to live.
Now, do you want to do it again, Mark?
No, I don't want to go to Denmark.
We have one more. Endeavor.
But we'd have to use one of our named males Oh no, we can use the same group. There's
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
cooldown.
you're just
Yeah,
doing
use
it
the same
again.
one.
Mark.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The time is irrelevant in this
Right.
aspect of this game.
Right.
Well, yeah,
Alright.
you've had a baby.
But who are we going to put? So someone else, I think, should do the augury attempt, though.
Yes.
So Shank, or did you find a dice roller, Ken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Google
so
has the dice roller.
Let's have Ken do it.
Yeah.
So roll a d10. Actually, you said 8.
2.
No.
2. Lose 1 resource from the settlement. If you do, you gain 1 understanding. So, Ken, who is Dova, is gaining 1 understanding. And I am taking the pile of resources and choosing randomly for what we lose.
Not the testes.
It's the testes.
Put down my sack.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
You just have to buy another pair, I guess.
Your third.
If it means anything, Ken, you did gain understanding from it.
I understood. I bit it also.
Here's an ancestral trait. Every time I go out, I must bring back a pair of walnuts. Is an ancestral trait we must all undertake.
Okay.
It's our rite of passage.
Okay, now, did you want to face a level 1 white lion, which is what you faced last time, or a level 2 white lion?
Man, I still feel like we need to do the
They
level 1.
I agree.
They hit a lot harder, they have a lot more hit points, and they start off with additional stats.
Yeah, I think level
you're
1.
convincing me level 1 is the way to do that.
All right, so let's go on break, and I'm gonna eat really fast, and then clean this up and set up. Actually, we'll do this first because part of the setup. Let's go over the equipment and make sure I have the right equipment for the right people. We have 5 of the loincloths.
So one for each of us, right?
So everyone's getting a loincloth.
And that's 1 armor.
That's 1 armor on the loin area, on the
Waist.
area. Dova, Scald, and Blue. Leia is staying home. Okay. 1 waist, 1 waist. 1 waist. 1 waist. 1 waist.
Oh. I really don't want to get intestinal
Mark?
prolapse.
Yes.
Can you please look up, because I don't know if it meant what I think it meant.
Okay.
The intimacy event,
Yes.
it says all... Oh, sorry, survival of the fittest
Yes.
says all current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength and +1 evasion.
Right.
I think that means you guys, but I don't know if it means temporary or permanent.
Nope. It's permanent.
It's permanent?
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. It said strength and...
Evasion.
That's going to help a lot.
And we all get that lifetime reroll too.
Yeah. All the paperwork. Alright, so everyone has waist armor. Now, we have founding stones. There are 2 founding stones. So one was going to Shank. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
There's one more.
Oh.
Wait, there's one more. What?
There's 2 founding stones. One is going
Yes.
to Shank.
I
So-
think we can just leave the other one here, right?
Leave the other one here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do
it's-
I have one as a newborn?
There's no penalty to taking it with you.
Oh, okay. I'll
There's
take
not-
it then.
Okay.
Well, do I have one as a new player?
No.
You do.
No.
Oh, no? Well, then give it to Ken.
It's just the starting characters.
Oh, just a starting character.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
just the
let's give
starting
it to
floor.
Ken.
And you can find some through events and stuff later, but alright. Okay, we have 2 pairs of boots and 3 pairs of gloves. They all give everyone 1 additional survival because right now we're going to be low on survival. Because we didn't really have anything that granted us survival in this event.
We only have 3, right?
No, you have a max of 4 now, but you have to have things that give
Sorry. We only have 3 pieces of armor that grant that, correct?
There are 5 pieces of armor that grant it. 2 of them are boots, 3 of them are gloves. I think the idea behind it was once you guys get more armor, somebody could wear 2 pairs and start off with 2 additional survival.
Right. I'll
So-
take a pair of gloves.
I'll take a pair of gloves.
I should probably take a pair of gloves for the armor.
I'll take a cup.
They're boots.
And then there's
Well, he said there was like loincloth or something.
Yeah, we already all have one.
there's a headdress.
Yeah, there is a headdress.
And I think I'm going to take the
I
headdress.
guess I'll take the headdress.
Or you
Yeah,
can,
Ken should wear the headdress anyways.
Okay.
Hold back my insanity.
So Ken has boots and a headdress.
Ken has boots and a headdress. Shank
Yep.
has gloves.
Yep.
I have boots.
Yep. And Crow and Mark have gloves.
And Dova and Blue have 2 starting survival. And everyone else has 1. Okay. Alright. The other important thing is to keep in mind, even if you take damage, your armor, you'll lose that point of armor, but you won't lose the armor. When you get back to camp, it heals. You repair
There we go.
or whatever. Okay. Let's go on break, and I will eat and get this set up, and then we will be back.
Right.
So
How long?
that is a good question.
I'm good.
How much time do you have, Ken?
I have a couple hours, I think.
Okay. We'll play until we can't. I have an early morning in the morning too, so but I want to try to at least get through the hunt phase. We have the hunt phase and then the showdown where you guys actually fight it. And
Right.
then that should be it. But yeah, let's take a break.
Cool.
Be back.
Hey, Dan.
Hey.
Oh my.
I'm trying to remember what, dang it. Stop it. I'm trying to remember what all of this stuff means. Must be one there. So, is everyone back?
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
I've been here the whole time.
So have I.
How about you, Ken?
Lies.
Okay. Alright, so what we do next is we go through the hunt phase. And you guys are going to be moving along here until you reach the hunt, and things are going to happen here. So, who is going to go first?
I will.
Okay. So we are going to move you to the first space. Now, really, it's just who's making. If there is a decision to be made, you'll be the one making the decision for that part of the hunt.
Okay.
Random event. So go ahead and roll a D100. So 2D10s, and just know which one is.
Yep. $74.
Okay. Come on. Okay. You said 74.
Yep.
Antler Gouge, a great battle for dominance between two enormous antelopes, has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls a d10.
Okay.
All right.
3.
Got it.
3.
2.
I rolled a 9.
Oh, I'm playing too, aren't I?
Yes, you are. That's not
what
a
did you say,
good
Crow?
sound.
9.
9. You find a loosened stone. You gain a founding stone starting gear. Pull that out. You've got that. Mark and Shank, you rolled middle of the pack. You make your way over the loose ground of destroyed bases, and both Nirkana and Dova, trip over jagged ground and shred our flesh. We suffer the torn muscle, severe leg injury.
That's no good.
Wow.
And I'm gonna have to lift that up. Oh, wrong person. Your quadriceps are ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip is if we were, and then we have to skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleeding token. We are starting off with a bleeding token. Okay. I'm gonna need more space. Okay. Now we move to the next one. Who wants to go next?
I guess I will.
Okay. So can you roll a D100 for me, please?
How do I do that?
Do you have Google up with your dice
Yes.
generator? So it should be one of the options, or it'll be roll and then D, the letter D, and then 100.
Picking the 100. Automatically adds number to your roll total. No. Roll a die. 100. Roll one time.
For the record, if we have 5 or more bleeding tokens, we die.
71.
Amidst the endless stone faces, the event revealer, which is you, notices an unusual object in the ground. The event revealer investigates and rolls a D10.
Right. D10. 8.
You find a stone heart that pulses with warmth as you hold it in your hands. Gain +1 insanity. Which is good, because you didn't have any. Okay, and who wants to do the next one?
It's up
Go
to
ahead.
you.
No, go ahead.
I'll do it.
Okay. He's in the bath.
I roll the D100.
Yes, D100.
Just a D100?
Huh?
Just a D100?
Mm-hmm.
And that is 60.
Yeah. A massive wall of flame obstructs the survivors, incinerating the ground. It has destroyed whatever awaited the survivors and left chaos in its wake. Archive all hunt event cards in the next 2 hunt spaces. Place 2 basic hunt cards in those spaces. Well, the fire went up between you and us and the monster. So, as we move to the next step, which can be Mark or I, it doesn't matter, because we are reaching the monster, and I will now set up the monster board. We didn't have anything extra for that one. That was good. I'm gonna go off headphones when I go grab the rest of the pieces.
Okay.
Anybody watch anything good the last couple days?
Yeah, I watched several episodes of the Backs and Eyelids.
Nice.
Vox Machina.
Oh,
Oh,
nice. I haven't watched any of the new season.
Yeah, I finished the season. It's real good.
Nice. I watched. I'm on the second to the last episode of this season of Severance. Which, if you have not watched it,
just started.
Valkyrie Drive.
Yeah.
That an anime?
Yes, it's very fan servicey.
Ah.
It is for the
Yeah.
do not watch around with kids kind of.
If you have not seen Severance, you should. It is really good.
Is it a movie or an anime?
It's an Apple TV show.
Oh, I don't have Apple TV. If it's not
Neither do
on
I.
the Amazon, I cannot watch it. I don't hula hoop and I don't flex with the nets. But yeah, I've been jumping back and forth between Aura Fuda, Zenshu, and then I just started Valkyrie Drive, and I showed.
Oh, you're watching Arafuda?
Yeah.
I thought
on
you
episode 10.
were bored.
No, there's a different thing.
Oh, what am I thinking of?
You're thinking of
Marfaretta? Is that the right?
no, Ari Fioretta is what he's watching.
Isn't that the one with the
Not Shangri-La.
elf mage?
No.
Arafuda from Commons Place.
You know what I'm talking about, Mark?
No.
The one with the elf mage, and it's like after the end of
No, that's Freerin.
Friyay. That's it.
I haven't started that one.
It's very good, but it's a little slow, Ken.
It is
Hang in
slow,
Hang in there with it.
but when there are battles, they're really good.
Well, one that I found from TikTok is I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's Bofuri.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense.
Yep.
It was kind of funny. They're like, this person is in this game, and she just decides to max out her stats. And on her defense, it was kind of funny. They're all showing her that she lays down and gets poisoned and just takes it. I'm like, okay. I'll add that one. TikToker right now and social media is like finding out like weird ones. Other than that, let's see, what did I watch on Amazon? Oh, I'm waiting for Reacher season 3 to start.
Same.
And that'd be my main show until I binge watch it.
Have you watched The Recruit on Netflix?
I don't have Netflix. I'm tired
It's
of them
very
always
good.
jacking up their prices.
It's about a CIA lawyer that basically gets pulled into doing action and stuff. It's pretty good.
Huh. No, I started watching Invincible.
That's a good one.
Yep.
The comic book itself is fantastic.
I think I've got one episode left of what's out so far.
Okay.
That and Why the Last Man, I think, are two very, very well done graphic
Now,
novel
when should
series.
I watch the special movie that's on there?
Oh, you can do that now. It's actually set between season 1 and 2.
Oh, well, I just started season 1. I was asking, when should I watch the
Oh,
anime?
finish season 1 and then watch it
Okay.
before you start watching season 2.
Okay. Now, I usually don't X-ray to see who voices, but is Omni-Man, isn't that a JJ?
It is.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Mr. Simmons.
Yeah.
J.K. Simmons, aka J. Jonah Jameson.
Yep.
No, the last actually movie that I rented from Amazon was Frank Grillo. What was his name? Frank Grillo, something like that. What was it? What was that movie? I have to go down to it. What was it called? Werewolves or something like that. It was all right until the ending. I did not like the ending of it.
I do not
Is
know
that-
what you're talking
Is
about.
that the one with Moonscreen?
Yeah, with
Yeah.
like the I didn't care for the ending. I was like, really? So the
It-
next one I want to
it's
watch is
Purge with Werewolves, Mark. It's Purge with Werewolves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically that's what
Dan?
it is.
Did you watch Heretic?
Yes.
What did you think?
I thought it had a really good premise.
Mhm.
That's when I was frustrated about the end part because
Yeah, I agree. The ending was a little like,
to me
oh,
it felt like two different writers were taking crack
yes, yes. But gosh, that man, Hugh Grant is good as a villain. Good lord, he's scary.
Now, has anybody seen the new Wolfman?
No,
at it. It's on my list. I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, that's the one I want to rent it from Amazon.
No, Jack.
Ben and the Last Dance was pretty good. Kind of glad they ended it.
Refuse.
Okay. Some housekeeping from the start. All
Uh-huh.
of you have survival actions you can perform.
Okay.
Blue and Dova have 2 survival. Everyone else has 1 survival. So normally you could use that survival to dodge, which means you're going to spend your survival to just not get hit.
Right.
Both Dova and Nikana can't do that because of their leg injury. And then you can also spend it to spend an action and your survival point to encourage someone to stand back up. Otherwise, they have to wait until the end of the next monster's turn to stand back up. So you're laying down. If you get knocked down, you're down for a while. Okay.
Well, with my leg injury, I can't stand anyways, right?
No, I mean you're still standing. You just can't run.
Yeah.
You can't dive, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge, and duck, and dive, and dodge. Okay. We have to be 6 spaces away from this baddie. These are the 5 of you, 5 of us. So it ends up being like a diamond around it. Let me go over what these are, what these different terrain things are, and then you guys will probably choose depending on that. The giant stone face is an obstacle. It blocks survivor and monster line of sight, which means it interrupts ranged attacks and monster targeting. It's impassable, you can't move through it. However, you can spend an action to move onto it. If you have a ranged weapon and you're on it, you get +2 range and +2 accuracy while you're on top of the face. You can move normally on top of it and ignore obstacles when drawing a line of sight, but monsters can always see you when you're on top of that because you're tall. Tall grasses, survivors in that space get a +2 evasion which means it's harder to hit you. And you have a special action. If you're standing in a space occupied by tall grass, you can disappear into it. If you have the priority target token, remove it. You are not a threat until you attack or move out of the grass space. And Toppled Pillar, which is this one. It's an obstacle just like the giant head. It's impassable. You cannot move through spaces occupied by this terrain. But if you want to spend an action, if you're adjacent to it on one of its long sides, you can hop over it and place your survivor on the corresponding space on the other side.
That's impassable.
It's impassable. So that is the terrain for this one. I'm gonna put these here.
Question: Who has weapons?
Okay, you have. All right, everyone has at least a weapon. Mark and Ken have bone darts. Ken, you also have a founding stone.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I gave you the armor on your head. Crow has an axe and also a founding stone. Shank, Jim has a founding stone and teeth and fists, and I have those. They're called katar, but they're like handled knives. So
Yeah.
everybody has a weapon. You and Mark are the ones with ranged weapons, other than the founding stones, and that range is 6 spaces.
And I forget, can we go diagonal or does it have to be straight lines?
Every movement is in straight lines.
Okay.
So when you're
Alright, how
counting
many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 1, 2, 3. It has to
Yeah.
go.
And then how many darts do me and Mark come equipped with, and how often can we
Infinite.
use them?
Infinite. Yeah.
And how much damage do they do if they connect? Or is that still based off the cards and everything?
Yeah, it's based off the cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I go the top right above the head obstacle.
There.
No, the other side.
There.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm assuming because of the axe, I need to get in there for melee.
Yep. I mean, you do have a founding stone now, which counts as like
Right.
an automatic hit or whatever.
I'd like to start to the left of the left grass.
There.
Yep.
Okay.
And can you go over the grass again if I'm
If you're
behind
in
it, like Mark?
if you're in it, you get a. If you're behind it, nothing. If you're in it, you get a +2 evasion.
Yeah,
Which
but-
means you're going to be harder to hit, and you can spend an action to duck down into it and lose priority target.
But we have
And
to.
it see me if I'm in the grass.
It can see you, but it's going to be harder to hit you. But the point Mark's trying to make is you have to start off 6 squares away from it, away from the
And
monster.
I made a mistake. I wanted to be behind it. I'm sorry. The other side.
Oh.
My bad. One more, right?
Yep.
or-
One more.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
So I have to be 6 squares away from it.
Yeah. Everyone starts 6 squares away from it.
Oh, my guy then needs to go one more to the left. Because I'm 5 squares away.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wait, what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
Oh, from him. So 1. Can you put me by the skinny wall?
Yes. 1,
The topple pillar?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
1, 2,
So I was counting from the front of his
5,
head.
6. 1,
I
2,
didn't know if
3,
that's
4, 5, 6.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I messed up. I was counting from the grass, and it was put me on the other side of the wall. So you said I have to be 6 from him. So I was
6
like,
from
okay.
him, yeah. What about you, Shank?
I want to be behind the left bush.
There?
Yes. So sorry, I was looking at the stream. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, over there.
Yes? I think.
Maybe.
Possibly.
In another life.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm reading the weapon profiles the right way. Right. So, for the most part, your weapons deal 1 damage. Sometimes it specifically says, like for example, the axe, or or Skull's tooth and fist. Those are both savage, which means if they critically wound, they cause an additional wound. But for the most part, weapons are going to do 1 damage. Okay, so we start with the monster. And how he's going to react, and I'll start with the monster token, and then I'll pass it around virtually. So the first AI on the monster's turn, Vicious Claw. Pit target, random survivor in range. His range is 6. That is how that works, right? There's so many little small terminology things, right? And I learned it from watching Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just away from his face. So he's coming towards you, Shank. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. There. I am so confused. Oh, that's what that means. Yeah. That's right. Sorry, it's been just as long for me as it has for you guys. So it's speed 2, accuracy 2 or better. So speed 2, he rolled 2 dice, both are 2 or better. So they're going to do 1 damage. And so now I roll damage dice for where the where it's going to hit you. Where is... Where are you? Oh. And you are currently insane. So... I'm going to roll, but... It would have been 2 shots to the chest, right? In which you're
Okay.
wearing no armor. However, you're insane, and your disorder says if you have 3 or more insanity, which you are, you're considered insane, so all damage is taken as brain damage. So your insanity goes down to 1, because you took 2 damage, ignoring it because you're immortal.
Okay.
That could not have happened.
Worked out any better.
Yeah, that
I
was
know.
really good.
Okay, so that
Whoa.
goes to my AI discard. And that's him. So now it's our turns, and we can go in whichever order we would like. So let's talk some strategies beginning. Mark and Ken are going to have to be...
Yeah, what is range for darts?
4, 5, 6. 6. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Ken, you would have to be here. Here.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd have to be here to hit him with a dart. Mark,
Okay.
I don't think you can be in range.
I can if I move 6 forward.
You move 5.
Okay.
So
1,
your
2,
speed is 5.
3, 4, 5. I should be able to do it from the mouth, the screaming mouth. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You will.
Yep.
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 Okay, so that's you two. I'm melee. Crow is melee. So this is one of those times where we're going to be running across the board, I think.
Yeah. Unless we think he's going to come and turn at one of these other guys and bring him in our range closer.
Right. Also, remember, Mark, that once per showdown,
Mhm.
you can give us that speech that gives us all +2 insanity,
Right.
which is really good for Shank.
Yes.
So, who would like to go first?
I will.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, start with Shank and go go clockwise, starting with Shank.
Yep.
Well, we don't. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to go. We could go clockwise to keep track of everybody.
Yeah, we might as
but
well.
We don't have to. All right. So, Shank, you are going to be
Yes.
rolling. Where is my card? There is my card. You are going to be rolling two dice. And it's not super ideal. But you're going to be rolling a 7 or better on 2 dice.
Well,
Wait, what is
he could move though, right?
Oh, you know what? If you move behind him,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Yeah.
say.
Right.
Found my dice.
there was something else. It was luck. What does luck do? Okay, awesome. That's even better. That's insane. That's even better if you hit. Okay, and then accuracy. All right. So with tooth and claw, just normally, this is important for you. Fist and tooth for you, Shank. It's a deadly weapon. You get +1 luck when you attack with this weapon. So, if you do hit, you have a better chance of causing a critical wound than most people. And if you cause a critical wound because it's a savage attack, because of your fighting style, it does 2 wounds.
Oh, all right.
Okay. What is his toughness? Oh, shoot. You still have to roll pretty high, though. Okay. So you want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to go behind him?
Yes.
All right. So you have to roll a 6 or better on 2 dice.
2d6.
Sorry. It's always a d10. For this stuff, it's always a d10, and you need to roll a 6 or better on either dice, or both.
So I'm rolling 2d10.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it. $13.
Sorry.
No. Don't add them. Just tell us what the individuals are.
You need a
Oh,
6
well.
or better on...
I had a 9 and a 4.
There you go. So 1 hit.
Sweet. Okay. So 1 hit. So now we see if you can push through to his toughness. And so you're going to roll a to wound roll. A 9 or a 10 is a critical wound for you. And just to wound normally, it's going to be a... Normally it would be an 8, but you have +1 strength for this, so it's going to be a 7. So between a 7 and a 10 you hit, but give me 1 second, because you're going to hit him in the fuzzy groin.
How dare you, sir?
Gimmick infringement.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
You are positioned behind him. You are fist and tooth.
It makes
He's
sense.
doing what now?
Grandpapa? Is that
Fist?
you?
Fist and tooth.
No,
What?
I did worse than Bloodborne.
What'd you do with your fist?
So you need a 7 or higher is what it comes down to.
So we roll 1d10.
Yeah, he's gonna roll 1d10 because he hit once.
How about an 8?
That.
That's
higher.
So it hits. It's not a critical wound, but it hits, which is great. It's not a critical wound, and there isn't a trap. Sometimes these have traps. So
Not from this angle.
not
you
from
better
this
not.
angle. So what we do is we're gonna take, because you hit him, and it's a good solid hit. We're gonna take one of his AI cards, and we're gonna put it in his wound stack. So
And he talks like in a really high pitch for the rest of the encounter.
meow.
Meow.
And that was you. Good turn.
I was so sure I was going to die like round 1.
Okay. Next, you said clockwise, so next would be Crow.
All right, I will go left 4 and down 1. Yeah, I think that works.
Yep. Oh, Yeah. You're right. Yep. Okay, so that's where you are. Do you have any actions you would like to do?
If I dodge, it uses up my survival point, right? It uses it.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll just wait.
Well, and dodge is when he's attacking you.
Oh, I see.
If he actually hits you, you can spend the survival to dodge out of the way and not get hit that time.
Okay. So the only option I would have is to throw my founding stone, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold on to it for now. Unless you guys think I should use it.
No, I'd save it for a critical moment. Like if you're about to die, then I would say use it. Throw it in his eye.
Yeah, because we don't have dash yet. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So that's you. Now it is blue.
Okay. So I'm going to move 6 forward,
5 forward.
You mean 5?
5 forward. Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm going to raise my darts high in the air. And I'm going to start speaking to
Okay.
the lion. You might be wondering why I haven't killed you yet. I'm actually wondering that as well. Not so sure. Usually I just do it. It can take less than a second. Then it's forgotten in the next. But with you, it's different. I don't know why. I just don't know why. Why? Why can't I kill you? I have no feelings for you whatsoever. I don't know you. We've never met. So strange. I guess even the greats have an off night. Maybe this is
What
my
the hell
off
is
night.
happening right now?
Maybe. Should I let you go? What's the point? What do you think? Should I let you live? Yeah? You think you should live? I should just let you walk right out of here. Well, that's something to be hopeful about, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Some psycho is about to kill you and then lets you go. Ha! What a story you can tell your friends. Amazing stuff right there. Don't you think? But I
This
have
is
to
the point
kill
where
you.
the lion goes, "You monologue too much," and swipes his head off.
No. Relax.
Yeah,
I do.
bro,
I
for
have to kill
real.
you. I do it because it's what I'm supposed to do. And then everybody gets to insanity.
I mean,
Is that dialogue from Twilight?
Driving me insane.
No.
with that.
No, it is a monologue called "Killing You" that I looked up specifically for this exercise.
Oh, you were doing something with my insanity.
See, there you go.
That means that is it +2, you said?
Yeah, +2 insanity to everybody.
That means I'm 5.
Yep.
Oh, no more cookies. They have-
Sorry, if Shank gets hit, he'll die, but now he won't. So that's why I did it.
I know.
sure.
Well, that puts your insanity back to 3, remember? And you think you're immortal. So as long as it's
Oh,
3 or more, you
okay.
absorb 2.
Yogurt.
Oh,
He can absorb up to 3. Well, no. If it was 1 hit and it did 3.
Right.
So right now, everyone is insane.
In the membrane.
welcome to my
We're
world.
all insane. We've got no brain.
Okay. All right. So that was Mark. Well done, sir. Now I have me. Okay. I don't know why that counting is going different in my head. And I am done. So it is you, Ken.
AFM.
What?
AFM. Away from Mike.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not sitting by my mic. Hold on. You know what you could do with those grasshoppers?
Ken, it's your turn.
You could dip them in chocolate. Throw some ketchup on them. Okay. If I move, let's see. You said I have to be 6 from him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I move 5 left and 1 up, so I'm out, see on the other side of the wall, can I hit him from
Yep.
there?
Yep.
I would move there and I'm throwing a dart.
Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You would be here.
Well, I want to take my full 6.
You have a movement of 5. He has a movement of 6.
5.
Yeah.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still hit him, but
yeah. I'm right there. Okay.
so 2 d10s
Got him.
separately. So you're gonna be rolling. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. 1. It's 1. The dart is 1. So it's
Okay.
1d10. It's 7 or better.
Up against the wall. 2.
2 does not hit.
So it whizzes by his head, and he's like, "What was that flea
was
that
that?
went by?"
Yep.
So he still
Okay.
doesn't see me.
I mean, he might soon. You are technically in his range now. I'm gonna pass the monster controller to.
Wait. Isn't it my turn? Oh, I
you
did it.
went.
I did. I forgot. Sorry.
I'm gonna pass the monster controller to. I'll pass it to Crow, and I'll start at the top of the clock. So, Crow, if there's a choice that comes up, it'll be your choice to make, and if you end up as one of the legal targets of this attack and you choose yourself, you'll get +1 insanity.
Okay.
Okay.
Dan, can I ask you an important question that has nothing to do with Kingdom of Dust Monster for a second?
Sure.
Did you see the Hero Forge mini statuettes?
Mm-mm.
They're twice the size and 8 times the volume of the normal minis, and they're all color plastic minute still.
That's cool.
How much?
I haven't looked yet. I just saw the thing on
My
Reddit
guess
because
is
I didn't.
it's got to be 70.
I would almost wonder if it's 90
Oh, you think?
because the minis are 50.
That's true. That's true.
So I'll find out here in a second.
It's $50 for a mini.
For full color.
Oh wow!
Mini, yes.
Good lord!
Where it's printed in that color, it's not painted.
Right. That's
Alright.
expensive.
So fur is grasp because this white lion has man-like hands.
Okay.
Closest knockdown survivor in range.
Which are none.
That's not a thing. And then closest survivor in range. His range is a diamond, or is an arrow point that starts at 6 this way, and then goes out like this. Ken right now is the person in that range.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Don't run away from me further.
I know. That's what I was saying. We'll be chasing across the whole freaking thing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, what happened?
You were the only survivor that was in front of him and in range. But it's only 1 attack. It's 2 up, 2 or better. It's an 8, so that counts. To your chest. After damage, the white lion isolates his prey. Full move the white lion away from threats. Target suffers a grab. Place the target not down in front of the monster. The target receives 1 damage per monster level. Wow. So full move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no! He broke off
The
base.
The lion?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. That's okay. And then you're gonna be here, Ken, knocked down.
Oh, he's gonna be eating Ken.
You're gonna be taking additional damage. There's gotta be a. I'm rolling with the other dice. To the head.
Thanks a lot, Crow.
I didn't do that.
Okay.
Tell him to come back here.
I will say though, Ken, you are the only one of us that had head armor.
Yeah.
So I erase a head armor spot, and you take a light body wound. the rest of us would have taken an immediate head wound. You had head armor, so that isn't as bad as it could have been. Although you are off in the corner by yourself immediately in front of the monster, so I get why you might be a little frustrated by the outcome.
He's taking me back to his cave without a steak dinner for offerings.
Okay, I'm going to... Is it okay if I go first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to use my action to spend a survival, my 1 survival, to shout, "Hey Ken, get off your butt," and you'll stand up using Encourage, so that now you'll have your full action, because otherwise you would have been laying there with no action.
I get to flash him now?
I mean, I hate to put it this way because I wasn't going to do anything, but I don't know if you guys can see it. This is the one you chose. It actually isn't wearing underwear, and you can see its balls.
It's perfect.
Look what you're
Uh,
not going to have.
As it should be.
As all things should be.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was me. I'm done. So whoever wants to go next can go next.
I'll go.
I'll go 5 straight down. And that will be my turn.
Okay. What would you like to do? Shank or Mark?
Where is the lion?
Down here.
Down in the corner by
I'm
me.
sorry. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see behind me.
And where am I? I'm up in the bush, right?
Yeah, you're here.
I'm gonna move 3 down and 3 to the left.
You can only move 5.
3 down, 2 to the left.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
You do have a founding stone.
I thought that was like a dagger.
So, sorry. What they were talking about earlier was you can use it as a dagger and it doesn't go away. Or you can throw it, and assuming that the card that I flip over can be critically wounded, I think it counts out as a critical wound.
Oh, well. All right.
You can't get it back. It's lost.
But it's lost forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw it.
Okay. All right. Ow, 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 ow. I just glued my fingertips to my desktop. You spend an activation to sling the stone from anywhere on the board, and then archive this card for 1 automatic hit that inflicts a critical wound. So, you fling it, it hits the beast's heel. You clip the tensed muscles of his heel. Critical wound. Your precise attack ruins the monster's straining tendon. The lion is knocked down. Persistent injury, ruptured tendon. When the white lion starts its movement, roll a d10. On a result of 1, the white lion is knocked down.
Fancy.
It's a shame he's knocked down so far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken.
I'm gonna run into the grass where Shank just was.
Hey, he kidnapped me.
I'm gonna look up knocked down.
Yeah. Couldn't you have told your date to stay a little closer to us, Ken?
No.
Okay. it sends up pretty quick. Okay. All right. So is that everyone? Oh, you want to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I can't move because you encouraged me to stand up, right?
No.
So
You
I'm
can.
still.
You can. You have your full turn. That's why I did that, was so that you would have your full turn. If I didn't, you wouldn't get up until after his next attack.
I want to go up there by Shank. This looks like it would be the safest spot.
Give me 1 second. I might want to suggest something before you do that.
Okay.
I do want to suggest something before you do that. Okay. I'm going to suggest you have a founding stone, Ken. I
Yeah.
would suggest you using it as a melee weapon right now while you're this close.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get 2 dice to try and get a hit in, and he's not down right now, and you hit on a 3 up instead of a 7, a 3 or better instead of a 7 or better.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
So roll both dice.
Roll both dice, and you want a 3 or better on both dice.
7 and 6.
Okay.
You know if that one was a 9 or a 6.
Okay.
The way it's shaped. Yeah, that was a 6.
So, here is, now you hit him, but now we have to decide how you wound him. And so we're going to draw 2 hit locations, and then you get to decide which
Come
one
on,
goes
extremities.
first. I am sure glad we decided to do Founding Stone.
All right.
Because you would have hit his glorious mane, which is impervious. Oh wow. Okay. The glorious mane is impervious, which means you can't wound it. It's his mane, right? It's all that hair, so your
Right.
weapon gets lost in the hair anyway. If you get a critical wound, then you get a shimmering mane, which is how we made your lion
Mane.
hoodie
Or-
right now that you're
yeah.
wearing. The
Right.
other attack is a beast's femur, and you could cripple it, making it slower, and gain 1 additional random resource with either one. Those are on critical wounds if you roll a 10 on those. But in order to wound it, you have to roll a 7 or better on either of those dice to just wound it. So you want a
Well,
7?
I got a 7 and a 6.
Did you re-roll them?
Oh, I have to reroll?
Yeah,
Okay.
so you rolled to hit them, and so we know you hit him, but now you have to roll again
Where'd it go?
to see if you wound
Where'd my
him.
dice go?
Because there's a chance that he's just so buff and tough that you hit him, but it didn't do anything.
Looks like a 2 and a 6.
Okay, for example. So, you hit him, but you weren't able to damage him. And now I would run away.
Now I scatter like the flies.
And I would actually suggest going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would go here. Sorry.
Oh, so I'm out of his way?
Because his in range is a triangle in front of him. Right? If he sniffs, or if it says closest threat, which there are some cards that say that, he'll still come after you. But if it says anything about range or closest survivor in range, it'll be us versus you.
Yeah, I'll do that to get me out of harm.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
125, Daniel.
What?
$125.
Wow.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
But
this
it's a
is for
statue you
what?
can have on your.
Yeah.
Jeez
Yep.
Louise. Okay, is that everyone? Has everyone gone?
I have not gone this turn. Oh yeah, I have
don't
gone.
Yeah,
think.
you have.
Yeah, Ken was the last one.
Yep, Ken was the last one.
Okay.
Now it's time for the monster card.
I drew an AI card, which means the monster stands up. This monster control token goes to Mark,
Yes.
and closest survivor. I'm sorry, Ken.
Of course.
Under normal circumstances, you would have been one of the safest people. Closest survivor with the most bleeding tokens.
Of course.
I'm starting to get why you use a whip to like get its attention.
Right. You can kind of guide it. Like, no, we can't do anything with how it is.
Yikes.
My ancestors are cursed.
They hold it out to you for always going for the nuts.
Okay, so before he moves, I'm going to roll a
Hmm.
d10. He did not roll a 1, so he is not knocked down. And he will move,
He got up again.
yeah. At the beginning of his turn, he gets up. Or at the beginning of your turn, he gets up. He gets up all over the place.
But I mean, he used his movement to get up, right?
No.
Oh.
You guys don't use your movement to get up either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just, if I, like, the encourage action forces you guys up before you would normally be free to stand up. 2 attacks. Well, that's a 1, so only 1 went through. But it is damage 2. To the chest. I'm thinking from now on we just put Ken on the opposite side of the bad guy and leave him there. So he's safe. So Ken, you take 2 bleeding tokens, because that's the other effect of this bloody claw attack. And because you took 2 damage to the chest, we now go to the severe injuries. Yikes. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news. I'm
If
dead.
you have 5 bleeding tokens, you die.
Good news, I have 6 bleeding tokens.
Many of these grievous wounds give you 2 bleeding tokens. Go ahead and roll 1d10.
Dang it, stop falling. A 1.
Is it really a 1?
Yeah, I'm dead.
The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly.
Yep.
Cannibalize!
Ken is like the worst.
He has the worst luck.
Yeah.
You know what? From now on, you guys start with me with the monster cards. Let's see how that works out for you guys.
It wasn't even
I'm always
that.
the last one to get the monster card, and I'm always like the first one to like get attacked, get murdered, because I'm the last one. To
None
get
of
the
us are
monster card.
selecting that.
Yeah, none of us are selecting that. It's all random.
Uh-huh.
There's video proof.
Who's had the most characters die?
The most horrid part to me is this: you have survival. Under normal circumstances, you could spend that survival to dodge and
Yeah.
dodge out of the way of this attack. But because
But I
of the
can't
wound
because my
you
legs
took,
are broken.
yeah, because you took a torn muscle before the showdown even started, you can't dodge.
Oh, jeez. I was wondering why. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, I misread. Oh, I misread. Oh, I misread. Okay, Ken, you spent that. I thought
So,
it said you can't do a
so short
dodge
form is
action.
short
You
form is
can't.
Dan's trying to kill you.
You can't do a dash action. You
Right.
can't even do dash actions yet. So
So
you spent a survival. You didn't get hit. You didn't take the extra 2 bleeding tokens, and you didn't take the extra hit to the chest.
Okay.
I'm glad I just went and double checked that. I am sorry for the stress. Okay.
One more turn, Ken.
yeah, yeah. I've got the card now. You're dead.
Oh man.
That was your card.
I know. That's
We
why
don't
it's why I'm
control
saying
it.
We don't control it.
Okay. Whew. He's done. Next.
Literally.
I want the monster card now.
1, 2. Okay. Well, you'll get the monster card when it's his turn next. Absolutely. Where are you? You are here.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, move here. Or wait. 1, 2, 3. Dang it. 1, 2, 4, 5.
I'm
You are
gonna
so
instead of
close,
staying
Shank.
near him, I want to go like as far away from him as I can
Yeah.
on my turn this time.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Make my
5.
bed.
I moved you 5. Do you want to throw your
Well, wouldn't I be safer if I went straight up? Not by Shank, but just go up by the white card.
He can move 6, so he's still in range with you.
You could still try to run this way, and for the same reason I told you before, you'll be out of his view unless he is looking for someone with bleeding tokens. That would put you here.
Well, no. What if I went north?
You would be right in his view of his head,
Oh,
and not far enough away because he runs faster than you.
well, let's go by your right index finger.
There?
Yeah.
Okay. Because in all theory, he should go for like Shank, who is standing in his range and view.
Don't you believe it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move here. Okay. What would you like to do, Shank? Or Mark? Or Crow?
Not get ripped apart by a lion.
Actually, it's still your turn, Ken. I shouldn't have moved mine. Do you want to throw your darts?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1 die, 7 or better.
Nope.
Okay.
Got a 3.
I don't have a ranged weapon. Shank does not have a ranged weapon. But would you like to move up?
Are you there, Shank?
Yes, I'm here. I'm. Is there any reason to bring him to the center of the map?
Oh, that's where the rest of us are. So, I mean, having him closer to us so that we have 3 melee people.
Mm-hmm.
So the better for all of us to reach him would probably be better. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move back towards the middle of the board to try and draw him back.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. How far?
5. 4 to the right and 1 up. Something like that.
I'm gonna put you here. in front of him. And I won't come all the way forward, but not like I did. I will go. I'm gonna go into there. Okay, Crow and Mark.
Am I able to move through you, or do I have to go around
You
you?
have to go around.
Be back.
Hmm.
I'm going to move diagonally down one. I know that's 2 squares.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to hide in the grass.
And I will move so that I am directly above Mark. And is it worth hiding?
You lose the priority token if you've got it, and you're not a valid target, but it doesn't mean that he
Right.
can't see you.
Right, he can still see me either way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll just stay there then because I don't have priority.
His speed is 6.
Right.
Right now, none of us are in that
Oh, okay.
range. What does Sniff do?
He powders his nose in the bathroom.
Nope. It's worse than that. Okay. Alright, so that's all of us. You are now the monster controller, Ken. Grasp. Pit target. Closest knockdown survivor in range. There is no knockdown survivor in range. Closest survivor in range. There is no close survivor in range because his range, like I said, is a arrowhead that comes 6 out straight from here and goes up 6 here. Next, no target is Sniff. The white lion sniffs the air and ends its turn. Until the end of the next round, all survivors are now threats, despite any effects that say otherwise. And that's that.
Okay.
Ranged, do your thing.
Yeah, it's our turn.
My turn.
It's anyone's turn.
Oh.
He did not move towards us?
No, because there was no target. There was no legal target.
I guess I'll go because since I'm closest to him, I want to get closer to the guys. So I want to go to the right. Excuse me.
Do you want to just throw your dart first?
No, he's not in range, I don't think.
Yeah, it's 6 away.
Yeah, he's 5 away.
Okay. So if he's 5 away,
One.
then how? Oh, because of the way he's facing.
So I could throw
Yeah.
a dart and then move, throw a dart and move every time. It's my turn.
As long as
I'm
you're
not
within
knocked
range.
down.
Yeah.
So 1 die.
Yep.
And 7 or higher.
Yep.
9.
9. That
Nice.
hits. So, with the dart, you need to roll a 5 or higher for damage. And the damage location is soft belly.
6.
That's a hit.
So that's a hit. So we are going to put this in the discard.
Going to run now.
and
from
put
Agony.
a AI card there. So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, get out. Get on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
Watch him sniff me out.
All right. So that's 1.
Pass.
I mean, you will get the evasion bonus, but he sees you.
Yeah, I get it, but I'm going to hide in the grass again. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hang out there.
I think I'll have to do that too.
Shank.
I'm gonna move more. Let's see. Jesus, y'all are all just hiding in one bush, huh?
Big bush.
I'm gonna take. Wait, where's the lion? Is it still down in the corner?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's beneath.
He's where
And it's
Dan
facing north.
I'm gonna move one square down and take cover behind that rubble there.
Sorry.
Dan is the lion.
Did you decide?
He's
He
not
was slowed
red.
down
He's
by me.
purple.
He said one square down.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Is that where you wanted to go, Shank?
No. I wanted to go farther than that.
Okay.
Who's that right
Two
next to
down?
me, down to the right?
That's
This is
Ken.
The
Ken.
green is me.
I want to be one square below where he currently is.
5.
Yes.
Make yourself invisible. Yeah, I got you. All right. Monster card goes to Mark. No.
Me.
No,
Had
It's
it.
you. It's you.
It's Shank. It's
Or
you or
Shank.
Shank.
I think Shank hasn't had it.
I haven't had
What am I
it.
doing with this thing?
You just had it, Ken,
When did I have the monster card?
when he took his turn last time.
Yep.
Because you
When he
said,
sniffed,
I want the
and
monster
then-
card next time. And
Oh.
you got the monster card next time.
You don't do anything with the monster card unless it asks you to make a decision. That's why we
Right.
were saying none of us are doing this to you.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Pick target for a chomp. Closest threat facing in range. There is no closest threat facing in range. Closest threat in field of view, which is everywhere except for his butt spot. So,
Yeah.
Shanky Pie, Jimbo Jenkins, he's going to move 6 spaces towards a threat survivor, which is everyone except Mark. Because Mark spent another action hiding.
Yep.
Either
So who
way,
do you want it?
Either way, he can't see. Well, no, field of view. This blocks line of sight.
Yes.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But field of view is field of view with ascent. That's one of the things that says with White Lion. So another creature, that may be a thing, but everyone is a threat right now.
So
Except
who do you want it to move towards, Shank?
he has 6 spaces, so it won't
Who's
reach
the one just above Mark?
Crow.
Move it towards Crow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which way do you want it to face? Towards Crow?
To the north.
Okay. Alright.
I would like to go first.
Too. That one only hits the target's head.
I am going to shoot it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. It when it moves, I have to roll, and on a 1, it's not down. I didn't roll it.
Oh. Okay. So I'm going to use my darts. Does a 6 hit?
A 6 does not hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to move 5 behind me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I'm the blue one. Oh, I have to go around. That's why. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, just straight towards the open mouth. Yep. Yep. Perfect. That's me.
Okay, how about I go... Oh, is that where you want to go, Dan? You can go there.
I'm just counting. Is that where you want to go?
Yeah, so I can hit him, but if you want to go there, I can go to a different spot.
Oh shoot, I need a second one of these. I didn't see that. The Lion Beast Qatar,
Yeah.
Mhm.
it has a special thing that says paired. When you attack, add the speed of a second Lion Beast Qatar to your gear grid.
Oh, that's all
I
right.
would
Now
have
we know.
4 attacks instead of 2.
Whoa.
We didn't have the stuff to make it anyway.
Correct. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I would like to go there. Either here
Okay.
or there, but I think we're
I
both
go in the back, and I'll go up on his other shoulder.
Yeah, because I can't make it to his backpack. It's gonna be.
Oh, right, because is it your action to hop the wall?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, you guys.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
It should be 1 harder to hit each of you. Because everyone has +1 evasion. And when you're wounding, it should be 1 easier to wound him.
This is
Because you
strength.
have a strength bonus.
Oh, so my 6 did hit.
Your 6 would have hit. Yeah.
Here.
Did we.
I got a 10.
Okay.
So it's critical hit with the dart.
Beast Tricept. Was it? Okay. The torn muscle causes an agonizing pain. Describe 1 mood currently in play, and the beast is knocked down. Freaking excellent, Mark. That means we're all on a
Fantastic.
3+.
Yep.
And one of those goes away. Freaking fantastic. Okay. So on a 3-up, of course I would roll the 1, but I still hit 1. And then, it's 3, 4, 5. Mine is a 3-up to wound him. And my wound is a shoot. Shoot. Okay, I got the beast's tail. It's a reflex. Full move monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits now that he's if they're out of range.
Even if he's knocked down?
Yeah. Any survivors. Well. Cancel all reactions. Is this a reaction?
I think so.
It is a reaction. Good job,
Yep.
Mark.
Yay.
Okay. Okay, so I did wound it, but I didn't critically wound it. Okay. Sweet. Great googly moogly. Finally some luck there. Okay.
Then I'll move down 3 and 1 to the left, so I'm at his shoulder, and I will swing my axe.
Okay.
So you need a 3-up.
And it's 1d10 or 2d10?
So it's 2d10. Your axe is 2d10, and you need a 3 or better.
I got a 5 and an 8.
That's 2 hits.
That's 2 hits. And then to wound, you need, because your strength is, where are you?
Strength is 1.
Yeah, your strength is +1. So your weapon is 3, so it's going to be 4. So you subtract 4 from the toughness. You need a 4 or better. But
And I roll both.
You
Yeah.
roll both, and what you really want is a 10
Or 10s.
for the axe.
I got a 1 and a 2.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Sorry, man. Unless you want to use your lifetime reroll, I think that's it.
I don't think that's a good idea in this case.
Is that everybody?
No, Ken hasn't gone.
Okay.
And yeah. Ken, what do you want to do? Shank hasn't gone this turn either.
I thought Shank moved down here and that was his
He
turn.
did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no, wait.
Or was that
No,
his previous turn?
Shank, this was a previous turn before he moved up here, right?
Yeah, correct.
Wow.
Uh,
Shank sounds just
yeah.
like Mark.
That is correct, I believe.
Okay. I'm pulling your chain, Mark. You don't have to hang up. And now no one's talking.
It's just silence.
Okay, so Shank and Ken.
Think you want to go? Or you still need a minute?
Is it still facing to the north?
It is.
I want to move down 1 and to the left 4.
Okay. Come up from behind. It currently you'll hit on a 3 or better, Ken.
7.
Roll it again and get that 10.
Yeah, get that 10.
1, 0. Really? 2.
0 is 10, Ken.
That's no damage.
He said 1-0.
No, he said
No, I said
He got
come
a
on
2.
0.
Oh.
and he got a 2.
Okay.
These darts are not so
So
good.
he attacked. Oh, canceled reactions. Sweet. Good job, Mark. Because there was a failure reaction on that one too. So you knocked him down at the right time.
Yeah, just FYI, rolling 1s on damage roll bad.
Yeah.
Generally, it
So-
just so happened that it
It's
didn't
the
do
luck of the
anything.
die.
Yeah, I
I
know.
have no control over it.
Heart of the cards.
Oh yeah, no,
I was-
yeah. We're not saying it would be your fault even if it wasn't. But
Yeah,
It's
just
the
letting you
person's fault
know.
that made the game that picked the D10 as the dice.
could have been worse, I suppose. Okay. So is that
Could
everyone?
have been the caltrop.
That is everyone.
Okay.
Well, hold on. So I threw, and now I like to backtrack down 2 and 1 to the left. Be behind the wall with Shank.
Okay.
Yep, right there. Now I'm done.
Has everyone gotten the monster card?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's back to me. Flipping over before I shuffle his AI cards. Size up. Random threat in field of view.
So that would be
Everyone. No, that would
No.
be the 3 of us, not Shank or Ken.
Ken, right?
So I'm gonna say 1 through 3, 4 through 6. 1 through 3 is me. 4 through 6 is Crow. 7 through 9 is Mark. So Mark. The monster stares down its prey. Turn it to face the target. And roll a d10. Oh, you know what? It says random. I can't pick myself if it's random, right?
Correct.
Okay. Roll a d10 on a result of 4 or better. The target suffers 1 brain damage per monster level and is knocked down. That's actually not bad.
It's not terrible.
A 1! So it doesn't matter.
Yay!
It's trying to intimidate you with its very wounded self.
Meanwhile, we're like, hey, buddy, we're right here.
You can't intimidate me, SA. I'm loco.
Okay, so who wants to go? I think we could probably.
I would like to.
Start with you, Crow. Yeah, because you could. Probably
Okay, I'll go up
it.
1, over 3, and down 1.
Yep.
Smart.
And then I'm gonna slap him in the butt. And it's 2d10.
It is 2d10, and you need a 5 or better.
8 and a 7.
Yay!
That'll
2
do
hits.
it. Okay, so 2 hits. Now we see what
Okay.
order. And sorry. At the beginning of our turn, he stood up, so he's no longer.
Correct.
Yeah. All right. So you have. Yikes! Both have a reaction.
If you don't
No.
succeed.
Both. One is a failure if you fail to succeed. One is if you wound it.
Oh.
Um,
Well, roll the first one, Crow.
All right.
So, do you want to try to wound it first? Yeah, because the other one is. Oh man, the other one's
First
bad.
one is a 2.
Okay. You needed. You have a strength of 1. Your weapon is 3, so it's 4. You needed a 4 or better. You suffer 1 brain damage,
That's
and
me at 6.
No, that's brain damage, not insanity.
so it goes down by 1.
It goes down.
Oh,
by
okay.
one. So now you only have 4 brain damage. Or 4 insanity, excuse me.
Yeah.
Because it's armor for your brain. And then I perform a basic attack on you.
With his butt?
No, it's
Back leg, I think.
Yeah. 2 up. Oh, hey. That's a
Wow.
critical hit. Not that that does anything, but to your chest. So 1 wound to your chest, a light wound, a love tap to your chest. It's like what happens when you swat a horse, man. Okay. Now, we're doing the other one, and the other one's the important one that could really mess me up. Me, personally, my guy. So, roll higher than
Roll.
a 4 or higher, yeah.
It is a 5.
Okay.
Yay!
That's good.
Oof.
On a failure, move the monster forward in a straight line, cancel hits now and until as it's out of range. Any survivors it passes over suffer a grab. Okay. So you hit, that goes away.
And he's dead?
No, he has more hits.
I know.
These two go away. And yeah, okay, so that was you. I can't get behind it from where I am. So I'm going to just attack it.
You don't want to get on his backside?
I can't.
I mean, you can get on his side, though, his hip.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that part doesn't really matter. Other than maybe it running. I guess that's a good point. 2 attacks. That's 7 or better. Which are both misses. So that's me. So it's now the 3 of you.
I'm making a beeline to the closest haystack or grass thing to it,
Okay.
which should be one more,
Okay.
and using my action to hide.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna attack it. I don't think I'll get another crit hit for a long time. I got a 6.
You needed a 6.
Okay, and it's a 7.
7. Oh, you rolled a 7 to wound? Yep, that.
Yes.
Okay. That wounds. Strange.
And that's me.
Nice. Oh, it's time to do the thing. So give me just a couple minutes.
Okay. Shank, you can move into its flank and attack it from where you are. Just FYI.
Okay.
If you went 4 left and 1 up, it puts you right in position behind him.
I see it.
Ken, I don't know what you want to do, buddy. What are you
I don't
thinking?
even know which way he's facing.
He's facing towards you, basically. He's
Yeah, but I'm
facing
behind a wall.
right. I understand that, but if you're gonna go attack him, either you got to go up and do it from there, or you got to go left and do it from there. I don't think you can climb onto that wall. Or onto that thing, but then he could still see you if he did.
Oh, you can't climb on the wall. It was just a face. All you
Okay.
can do with the wall, I think, is hop it with your action.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. I'm lost of where we were.
I think it's Ken and Shank.
Yep, Ken and Shank.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up to it and attack it.
Okay.
Yeah, he can go left one more and be a flank, right?
That's 5.
No, he was 1 over. 4 or 5, yeah, right there.
That's diagonal to it, so he wouldn't be able to attack it.
But that's where you attacked him.
No.
Or
I'm
whoever that is back there.
so
No, I'm behind him. He
there's
takes up 2
spaces
squares.
behind. He takes up 4 squares. There's 2 spaces behind him, and there's 1
Oh.
space. Shank is diagonal or is right across from me right now
Okay.
from those 4 squares.
Okay. Got it.
Um,
Sorry, Shank. I thought that would get you in the flank. My bad. So you don't have to do
Okay.
that if you don't want to, but you can.
2d10.
It is going to be. I'm looking for your sheet because your sheet is for tooth and claw. Yeah, it's going to be 2 dice. And where are you? You are. It's going to be because he's not laying down. It's 8s to hit.
That includes his +1 strength.
So strength is to see if you wound. You have to have a plus your accuracy to.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a 5 and a 7.
Okay. Which is the same thing that happened to me last 2. But you'll hopefully be in a better placement to be able to move behind him next time.
Ken, what about you?
I'm staying put.
All right.
Okay. So that'll go to Crow next. His next AI card. Closest survivor with the most bleeding tokens, which is me. Move and attack. So he doesn't need to move, obviously. And he will roll 2 dice. He needs a 2 or better.
Dang.
Yeah, that's about right. And both feet. Did I
You have boots.
boots? I did take boots. So I will lose my boots. And I will have 1 light foot damage. And I will throw the pencil. And then, oh shoot, yeah. Target suffers -1 survival. Joke's on you, I didn't have any survival to begin with. And 2 bleeding tokens.
What's that put you up to?
3. And that is that attack. Guess what, Shank?
Yes.
You're in its. So
Flank.
if I can make a suggestion, move here, run over, to leave this spot free so that he can move here.
Okay.
And then you can attack from behind, which gives you an extra
Un-
+1 accuracy.
Unless he wants to attack from behind and then run away.
True, actually. Valid point. That's a very valid point. So I put you back to where you were.
No, you can leave me where you suggested.
I hadn't considered that, Mark. If you attack here and then move away, then both Crow and I can move in behind him and attack from his back flank.
Okay.
If that's sounds good.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Then it's going to be 2 dice, 7 or better.
Six and 2.
Mark,
What?
you're right. I'm wrong. Which happens a lot, but
Yeah, because So
him with his tooth and claw has better strength and better accuracy, and
Right.
he also has strength and evasion.
so he got a 6, so 1 would hit, correct?
So his 6 does hit. Yeah.
There we go.
And I got a 7 the previous attempt.
That is
Yeah. So that would have hit. I'm not sure
Okay.
how we would do that one.
just do it like he hit twice here.
Okay. So now you're gonna roll to wound. You have 2 strength with these punches, and so you need a 6 or better. If you get a 9 or a 10, it's a critical wound. But before you do that, we have 2 reaction items. One's it'll do it on a wound, and one does it on a failure. So my suggestion is do the wound first. If you wound it, something will happen, and then if you fail at wounding it, something will happen.
Okay.
So roll one of the d10s.
How about a 9?
That's
There
a
you go.
critical. Okay, and then yeah,
So that's-
okay. So critical wound. The white line is not down.
Nice.
And you've made it very upset. You have the priority token, so it sees you as a masterful threat now. Okay, now the second one, you need a 6 or better.
Rolled a 1.
That is not great. Okay.
Wait, it has no reactions because it was knocked down, right?
It has no reactions because it was knocked down. Yep. That was masterful.
Oh, that was a great move.
Okay, so you wounded it, so that goes away. And, yeah, that's awesome. And it's not down. I need to make like a knockdown token.
Well, ideally, he should move away so we can get
now
behind
run.
it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 5 to... Yeah, run me back around behind the rubble there by Ken.
Okay.
Came up and stabbed him in the ass and then ran away.
And it ran away. That is awesome. Okay.
To make room for you, I need to go down 2 and over 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And
And then I roll 2d10.
so you're gonna roll for your axe. It's 2d10, It is a 5 or better to hit.
4 and 9.
Oh, the 9 hits.
Yep, the 9 hits. So to wound, it's going to be a 4 or better.
But first, you need to grab the card, right, to see if where he's hit.
Yep. And there is a failure on it. You're hitting it in the beast's maw.
7.
I'm not sure how you're hitting it in the beast's maw.
Overhand.
The axe is real long.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
He
a 7.
A 7
He
hits?
succeeded. Yeah.
Yep. So that wound goes away. I've really wanted one of these savage attacks. Okay, sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's 2 dice for me. I'm sorry. What were your 2 hit rolls?
It was only one. He only hit one.
No.
Oh,
Was it a 4?
It was. I think I went 4 and a 7. I think.
4 hits because it's a 3 or higher because he's not down.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Beast's Temple. If you fail to wound him, he will have a basic attack against you. So roll a d10.
It is a 9.
9 will do it.
and plus he wouldn't anyways because
Because he
knocked
doesn't take
down.
reactions because he's
He
not
doesn't get reactions.
Right. I'm tired.
It's okay.
Okay.
No, you're Dan.
I am a
I'm
tired.
here. I'm here. to
Hey, is
help.
he almost dead?
Tired.
He's
Dan.
got to be.
He has
He's got to be
He's
getting
1 health.
He has 1 wound left.
Well,
Go at it, Mark.
I'm
Well,
gonna throw my darts.
it's me. I haven't done.
Oh, right. That's right.
Oh,
I
'Cause he
had
moved
to
back
do-
behind
I
him,
did-
I forgot.
realized I went to roll my dice and went, oh yeah, 3 or higher. Oh yeah, 3 or higher. A 6 and an 8. So that's
Yay.
2 hits.
2 hits.
So let's see where. Beast knee and beast ribs. Let's see if I wound heavy. 3, 5. Are you joking? Are you kidding me?
2 1s? Are you
The good news is he doesn't get any reactions at least.
right? At least there's that.
Jeez Louise.
So like I said,
Dang.
foomp,
I almost wouldn't have believed
I
it if
got
I
it.
hadn't seen it.
I got a 10 to hit.
That's crazy.
And now
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a 1 for damage. I swear to God.
Give me 1 second before you do that.
Okay.
Okay. A 10 is a perfect hit, which always hits. I remembered perfect hit was something I wanted to make sure.
Right.
it was.
Yeah.
So it is still knocked down,
Yes.
which is good because it has a failure.
Right. And then I'm gonna roll 1. I know it. 4.
So you're using darts.
I am.
So 4 plus 3 plus your strength, which is 8, and his toughness is 8.
Yay!
Thank the Lord.
Ding
This
dong,
game is
we're
brutal.
dead.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ken.
Ken,
Yeah.
You're not
Ken.
dead.
you survived.
Dang it! I wanted another Ken skull.
It is 10:30 here.
Or 135.
That's why I said 10:30 here.
Yeah.
I could clean all of this up and then do the settlement phase, or we could really, really try to play in March and do the settlement phase as long as we don't pause too long on it.
Yeah, we got to do.
Yeah, I would prefer to jump on.
Yeah.
Because this is a future Daniel problem, cleaning all of this stuff up. I'm going to make clean piles and put things in Ziplocs and go to bed.
It's sort of like before you have kids and someone brings their kid over and it's fun and then it gets to go home. We get to play the board game, then we get to go home.
Yeah, and then Daniel's left with everything else.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
Thank you, Dan.
I
Thank you for
appreciate
running.
all of you.
Yeah, this is so much fun.
I apologize if I was frustrating at any point. I'm relearning this too, and
You're good.
uh,
No, it's all good.
I'm
I'm
hoping.
here to be a backup for as much as I can remember.
Yeah. And hopefully, the whole point is we play this more often so that we remember the rules and then it won't be as hard for any of us.
And Shank,
Yeah, you
Shank,
make
I'm
sure you
sorry
write
I-
down what we got.
Yeah, Shank, I'm sorry that I sounded like you.
Oh, I mean, it happens. It happens. A lot of people sound like me.
I'm just trying to get them involved.
It'd be like that.
I know. Right.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. So if you have anything, go ahead and tag up.
Yeah, thank you everybody who came in and lurked, participated, chatted. Appreciate you. We're gonna head over to Wolf Gray, who's playing Star Trek Online right now. So we're gonna head that way. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern for Once Human, and hopefully we'll see you then. Until then, everybody, thank you, Dan. Thank you, Crodad. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Shank, for playing. And until next time, as always, be excellent to each other. And of course, game on.
Game on.
Game on.
And you can kill it now.
Oh, yeah. That's what I do.